Greetings and salutations, Dota fans, as I Badger back for some more League of Legends Season 13 playoff action. On the Radiant side, Season 11 Grand Finalist, Season 12 Top 4, a team hoping to finally get over their demons in Elder Titan and Silver Medals. On the dire side, Season 7 champions, Season 10 champions. I miss her. In the commentary booth with me tonight, a very special guest. One of the most eclectic and eccentric men in all of Pro Dota 2. A very good friend of mine, Strawberry Shark, aka Salivating Salamander 37, aka Salacious Sea Lion 62, aka Rook, aka Jim. How are you on this fine evening?
Woo! Go team. I'm pretty good. I have internet, so like I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
have, we have a pretty hype matchup today too, so
we do. I mean, obviously, again, this has been a pretty good playoff. So obviously, you didn't have internet Saturday, so you missed the epic on Saturday. But it's been a lot of very, very good playoff series this this playoffs, and we're already seeing some all chat from Diesel and of course your associate Froggy2 Demon Dog, aka Andy Pendy. But it's gonna be a fun series tonight, though. I mean, these are potentially the two best teams in lads, and it's gonna be a good series.
yeah, I agree with that strongly. Um, hmm. One thing I'm curious about Badger is oh, Invoker. Ooh.
What are you curious about?
No, well now I just saw the pick. I was thinking about something else and then I saw their picks. Hmm. I'm assuming wait, who plays Invoker on their team?
That would be pattern more than likely.
Okay. So mid, right?
Yeah, that
Okay.
would be the case.
All right, Dark Willow for their team. That's pretty solid. Classic stuff. Hmm.
Yeah, it's one of those things. This is a classic Reed hero. Reed was announced today as a member of the Season 13 MVP team, which again doesn't come as that much of a shock, but it's
Was
the
Andy not was Andy not part of it?
let me think the exact team, but Andy was not selected. It was
What the hell?
Ultra Gunner, Squidward, Fourth, Reed, and Brightside were the actually
That's messed up.
Ultra
Andy's a
tied with
monster.
Andy placed well. He got third place, but
Dude, Andy is so much better than any other pos one in lads. It's actually insane. He's improved a lot, Badger. He's actually like so much better than any of them. No offense. You know what I mean?
Andy's good. I'm not gonna deny Andy's good, but there again,
Okay.
Ultra, Off, and KU were the carries who placed above him. Those are all respectable
I'm
carries
not
as
saying they're
well.
bad. I'm just saying like, dude, Andy has been a monster, dude.
I mean, if Andy is gonna be the
Do you see how many
monster,
pubs Andy is playing?
he's playing a lot of
And he like
pubs.
watches a lot of replays. Like he's like
He does. He
actually
does.
like yeah.
And if he wants to prove it, he can prove it tonight and say,
Like he
I'm
plays
gonna go beat
way
this
better
game."
than I would have originally expected in NADCL, for example. Oh shit. Whatever.
You okay
I
over
was
there?
playing some dumb browser game and I died.
Oh,
Yeah, I was playing some dumbass browser game and I fucked up. But all this is besides the point. Yeah, he's actually like so good. It's kind of disgusting.
and we'll get to see him in action tonight, though. A chance to show the lads voters that they were wrong, and of course, the lads voters have never been wrong. I mean, with such great vote getters as Math and Edition and Clankers, and of course, USS Guam and myself. No, there's definitely not. 11 people voted me, by the way. 11 people voted me for mid.
Patrick, you deserve to be number one. I would have voted for you if I could.
Jim,
Actually, why wasn't I offered to vote?
it was a public ballot for the last week, but Jim,
How was I supposed to see that?
I was really bad this season.
Badger, you were not. Don't stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Badger, you already know that you can't say that to me. We probably should focus. Okay, this is the problem with the new draft, by the way. It's really boring to commentate. Like the first like part of it, because there's only two picks, and like, you know what I mean, Badger?
I mean, I see what you mean, but
Like
once we get to right where we are right now, then it gets
now there's a
interesting.
lot. All right, Ember Spirit. This is a strong Andy, Mr. Lens flex. Yeah, good pick. I don't really. I think. You know how the Ember Invoker matchup goes nowadays? I'm wondering if it's like annoying on mid, so maybe they're like already planning to play it probably on Andy, but
That's a logical question, not a me question.
oh.
I mean, I'm guessing that you just press your buttons on Ember, and if you press them correctly, you'll be fine. But
I mean, yeah.
again,
Tide.
with that Tide pick, I think you almost want to be
Honestly,
more put it mid now, right? Because
yeah,
Ember
yeah,
safe
yeah.
lane to Tide
That
sounds miserable.
that sounds really good into Tide in the lane. Uh, or sorry, like really bad into Tide in the lane, and it sounds not much better against because I think Ember wants to pretty much always win his lane in the safe lane because he doesn't take points in E, right? Usually he just goes um he just goes WQ, right?
I believe it's the build he goes for, but again, especially Tide Sky, you do not put that hero into Tide Sky. You need a new
Yeah.
safe laner. That's got to be one of the more annoying lanes for like these fragile melee carries. Because again, Tide notoriously good in most Tide v melee
Oh, I
matchups.
actually so far really like Dyer's picks, by the way. I think the Dyer's picked like really like I think Dyer's picks are all good. Like this is like a really good Sky pick, honestly.
Oh, by the way, we have a stand-in on
Um,
our hands. I believe
for
that is
who?
foreplay standing in for the side of I Misser. Bloody Bricks.
Oh,
I
is
believe
it
that's foreplay.
is it just me,
Uh,
Badger, or is your like internet having issues?
I it's supposed to be fine. It's supposed to be fine.
Okay, it might just be your microphone at points like sounding like a little robotic.
I'm
Um,
not getting any
yeah.
frame drops on OBS right now, so maybe
It,
it's
it, it could just
Discord.
be it could just be the personal Discord call that's lagging. I wouldn't worry
Yeah.
about it too much.
Again, you sound fine on my end. I'm not dropping frames, so hopefully everything's a okay. So I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
it is storming
Um,
outside, which may affect things a little bit, but you know, I'm sure everything's gonna be okay, right? Everything's gonna work out just
yeah.
fine.
But yeah, I actually really like Dyer's first three picks. I think this Doom pick is all right. Actually, this is kind of a Reed thing, isn't it? Like Reed would always play Doom 4, so that makes me like it a little more. Mm.
I think it might end up being
Oh,
okay. We
oh,
have a lot of
okay. I think
flex.
this is Reed. I think this is Doom 4, Mr. Lens Earthshaker mid, and the Ember Spirit. Like, I think that all of those things are 100% locked in.
I don't know if I like that though. I really don't know if I like that.
I think their draft's pretty good. Um, yeah, I think their draft's pretty good. Their draft is gonna get to a point, Badger, where they have like 3 BKBs and like they're insanely fucking strong. Like, you know what I mean? Um,
Yeah, I do know what you mean. I mean, we're obviously going to have to see it in action, but it's, if nothing else, interesting. I just think that this Dire lineup is very easy to execute. This is a really easy lineup to play, and I Miss Her are probably the best team in Lab's history at sort of like hitting their draft timing, where they know when their draft is strong, and then they just
well,
consistently, season after season, they win
honestly,
their draft.
when I see this team, I feel like when I see the Dire team, I haven't watched as many games as you have. To me, most of the games I feel like I feel like they just win lanes a lot of the time, and they pick like good heroes. You know what I mean? I'm not like devaluing their teamwork and like their like timings and stuff, but to me, when I watch the KU team play lads, I mostly think like, oh, like this game is like already so hard for the enemy team at lanes that like that should be like their focus is to not get like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. And it's funny. I was talking to Andy earlier today, and I said, "Hey, you guys better have an anti-terror blade pick ready to go." And it's funny. Andy said we're probably just gonna ban it. Well, they didn't ban it, and it's been picked. This is the legendary KU Terror Blade, scourge of tier 3 NA Dota back when Portland Burnside was a thing. The hero that literally this is a team that this team rode Terror Blade to 2 lads wins. This is scary.
Um, Radiant has or Dire actually has really good heroes to play with the TB as well. Um, Radiant is okay at dealing with Terrorblade though, Badger, because I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but doesn't Doom prevent TB Sunder from working now or no?
Hasn't it always done that? He just doing the TB himself.
Um, yeah, but it's more than like he can't heal, and like Terrorblade like wants to buy Satanic, and like he wants to use his ultimate, and like
Yeah, yeah,
you know what I mean?
I do, yeah.
Um, yeah.
I guess it depends exactly. Again, I know KU has a lot of sort of TB items ready to go. No, he's again. He might go like some weird items like Lincoln's Ag Swift Link just to throw this Radiant team off. But he's got something cooking right
No, no.
now.
I mean, I'm sure he'll itemize around it. I'm just saying that like he should get a Sanjin Yasha probably, for example. But I'm just saying like they have answers to Terrorblade. I don't think it's like it's like it's just like an average TB game. I personally would have banned it against KU because I hate getting ratted, but oh well.
I have some new in real life tech for my casting. I used to drink out of this massive water bottle, but now I've been pouring that massive water bottle into a smaller glass.
Roger, how do you do it?
I mean, it's one of those things where I was listening back to one of my casts. I'm like, wow, that's a very loud metal water bottle. And the ice inside hits the metal water bottle. It's like, wait a minute, if I just pour it out instead, it won't be as bad.
Badger, you're too smart for me.
Am I?
Uh,
Oh, this is such a good Shadow Demon pick, too.
by who?
Oh, but I miss her. This is such a good pick defensively with TB, offensively potentially into this last pick. I think a lot of the heroes that you would want to pick 24 do not enjoy Shadow Demon, whether it's the illusions being made or possibly a break with Ags.
Um,
So good.
I don't really like it, to be honest, Badger. I like I because in the enemy game like okay, so first of all, like who do you ult on Radiant? Shadow Demon.
This hero.
What is
That one.
I
You
don't
that one. I was whatever gonna be
no
24 has to you alt. That's
wait no
Arc
no okay
though.
okay. Shadow Demon is really bad. Yeah, Shadow Demon is really bad against Arc Warden. Oh my.
I do know talking to
Okay,
Andy,
this is
he thinks Arc Warden is not that good in the Terrorblade talking to him. So maybe he thinks it's that good in the other four
um
heroes that it's
I
fine.
think that's probably true if the game is going Badger. I think that's really like okay, here's the thing though. If the game goes like if Andy gets like 5 items and he's playing Arc Warden, it doesn't really matter what hero the enemy's playing. I think that yeah, I think Dyer's on a pretty big clock because they're really bad at reaching Arc Warden. Currently, 0 heroes on Dyer are actually good at like reaching Arc Warden or finding him to like kill him on the side lane. You know, I guess Invoker's okay at that.
I think if Radiant are going to win, I think Andy needs to have a pop off game. I think this I Miss Her draft is exactly what they if they went into it and drew up like, hey, what do we want tonight? This is exactly what they want. They won the group for a reason. They've won lads twice for a reason. This is exactly the sort of
I'm
style of
sure.
draft they want.
My only my only problem with the Shadow Demon pick is that I don't think it does that much in lane with TV, which I feel like you would just rather have something that actually like has way more kill threat, but yeah.
Yes, again, they probably weren't going to have that much kill threat in that side lane anyways. Where again, maybe you can get a Sky
No, because
location,
that
but
I mean the thing is he's playing TB into dual melee, so like it's really easy. Like you should if you have a strong laning support, like imagine they picked Witch Doctor or they picked like Techies or something. Like TB is really good at going for level 2 kills, and against dual melee heroes, Badger, they can't contest the wave without like being in melee range. So yeah.
all right, we are hopping on in. If you are just joining us, do not turn the dial. It is game number one of the season 13 League of Legends playoffs winners semifinals. You have Elder Titan and Silver Medals on the Radiant team. I Miss Her on the Dire team. Myself and of course the legendary Strawberry Shark on the microphone, and this is gonna be one hell of a BO3. Hopefully, for my sake, no 88-minute games where I'm being held hostage. But other than that, I'm real excited. Oh, for the people out there, for people who are wondering regarding names, because we're not going to necessarily call everyone by their display name the entire time. Froggy2 Demon Dog, we're going to be calling Andy Bendy. Choppa, we're going to be calling Reed on the Dire side. We're gonna be going with Kobe for bipolar kid probably, and then of course foreplay for Veer play. Other than that, yeah. Might accidentally call Malefic Pyduck as well. I'll try not to do that one, but I might do it in accident as well. For those who know the Lads lore, nothing too shocking, but for those who don't necessarily follow Lads too heavily, that's a heads up for you. We do have no pre-horn action, no. Will be 2 runes to both sides. Both teams sat in their own jungle. They're now, scurrying towards the mid lane sort of area, but again, 2 runes both side. The sort of
All right,
expected
Badger,
start.
who are you giving the game to, by the way?
I'm giving it to Dire. You
Oh my God.
seem to want to give it to Radiance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm giving it to Radiant, bro. This is an easy NDW, bro. Like, easy.
I'm not shocked again. I'm rooting for my
The
boy Andy
only
as well.
thing I'm concerned is that his lane might be really hard. I'm curious to see how well Dire play their offlane combo, because honestly they should be able to get like 3 kills in this lane or something if they like use their spells together well. We will see though.
Yeah, this is definitely a stick lane top lane. Doombringer stick, Earthshaker stick. 4play is just spamming out the spells right now, and that's gonna be how it is tonight apparently. A lot of contesting of the hard camp right now from 4play. Small camp will not be blocked. Reed did not get to the block in time though. Maybe he didn't even want to block. Maybe he wanted the aura instead.
You know who knows, Badger? Who knows?
4play
are
is
you
going
watching?
in. Watching top. Where are you watching?
I was watching the exchange between Dark Willow and Sky. They were just like chasing each other, casting spells at each other up until like right now.
I'm happy I watched top then. That sounds really boring.
What?
Wait a minute. Banishment top lane meta from KU. They want the kill on Doombringer. The blood grenade is in. Reed is slowed. We will be seeing first blood going the way of 4play on the Shadow Demon. Surely KU wanted that. He did not get it, but it's still a win there for I Miss Her.
Yeah. Well played by Dire. A little surprised that Reed was that far out with both of them being 2 and him taking Devour level 1 instead of
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, it's a 1-for-1. Both supports going down. Sauce going down first. Malefic going down afterwards. A lot of brawling going on. Nothing too wild and crazy there. You're saying, Jim?
I was pretty much just saying Doom did not take Scorch Earth level 1, which I don't really like. I know he got the move speed aura creep, whatever, but like your W is a really good spell level 1 as Doom, and your base armor is good now. So like, I think Reed was just being greedy because the W would have been a way more useful.
Wait, Reed being greedy? He would
Well,
never.
like,
He would never be greedy.
Badger, if he takes W level 1, he can guarantee that they'll have level 2 first, and then they won't be able to get level 2 cheesed. You know what I mean?
Bottom lane, your boy Andy is in trouble, but he's still alive. I do get what you mean, by the way. But Reed being greedy should come as no shock. He is perhaps the greediest sub player in all of Lads.
Andy's looking for the Lotus Pool. I think. Ooh. Oh, I think he should have been able to.
Kobe and Malefic will contest that one, though. Sauce is already low. He'll use the Shadow Realm to try to fight bottom lane. Skyrath is low. Dark Willow's low. Tide is healthiest hero, and the Lotus will likely head the way of Sauce, actually. Seems like Dire glad to step the way here. Wait a minute. Silence there
Sauce,
on
no, grab
Sauce.
it. Sauce, grab it. Sauce, grab it. Sauce,
He's
grab
not
it.
grabbing it. He channeled it, unchanneled it, and he's going to end up dying. But did he get it in time? Yes, he did. So he got the Lotus. It cost him his life, but he can now feed the Lotus to Andy. Meanwhile, top lane banishment on Diesel. There's 3 stacks of poison. He can't Fairy Fire and Stick. He will now use both. KU's low as well. In come more poisons from 4play. 2 stacks on Diesel. Diesel once again dropping. 4play has enough mana for a few more poisons thanks to that magic stick. Down goes Shaker. Now it's Reed. Sidestepping, dodging 1 poison there. Sauce TP's in. He's looking for blood in the top lane. 4play certainly will die here, barring the perfect juke. That perfect juke will not be there. 1 kill the Sauce on the Dark Willow. Now 2 kills. The Radiant side, though, of course, I Miss Her with 4 kills still heavily in the lead.
Actually, Dire's stealing a water rune from Ember. That kind of hurts. Ember needs to buy he needs to buy more tangos right now, or he needs to get his teammates to refill him.
Problem is who refills him. Doom. I mean, he's not a fountain right now, and then Sauce is.
I mean, he should really just buy like a tango or a salve with his next buy. That's the real solution.
He's buying corrosion. No, he is not interested in regen.
No, he could still afford corrosion plus a salve right now. Oh, he's
he's
not
got
Tango.
Tangos.
It's
He
like,
got Tangos.
yeah.
He knows. He knows.
Mr. Lens, I feel like actually like he looks like he's kind of owning this guy, which makes me think he's been playing the lane really well.
He is
Not
doing
that
a little bit of a dive mid as well.
Oh.
Meanwhile, top lane, the more interesting fight's breaking out. KU is the target. He'll use Reflection, try to run away. There's 3 heroes running at him. Diesel, again, is tanking poisons. He'll turn on Foreplay. Foreplay has more poisons. Diesel has 4 stacks on him. I don't believe he dies here. He will still survive. Fissure on KU. KU's blocked away, however. He'll attempt to juke towards the east side, back towards the safety of his T1 tower, and he will get there eventually. Keyword eventually.
Oh, I think they should have kept trying. Didn't they see him? Oh, they should have tried.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're going in for Mr. Andy Bendy. Gush onto Arc Warden, but with the Bramble Maze nearby under his tower, he'll be fine. Over to Skywrath Mage. He's taking too many tower shots, too many lane creeps as well. He'll end up going down now. 4 kills for both sides.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Everyone seems to be buying pretty normal items so far. Nothing crazy on that front. Let's see.
This situation in the river. Minute 6, there's 6 heroes of mid lane to contest the runes. It will spawn bottom, going the way of Sauce, double damage rune. It will fight the Skywrath Mage with that one. Skywrath Mage is in what I'm going to call moderate danger. Slight Chains will be there onto the Invoker. Sauce turns on over. And again, at this point, Sauce wants to go on and get the kill on the Invoker, but there's not quite enough damage. As a result, he's going to have to run away. Meanwhile, top lane, they're going in for Terrorblade 2v1. KU has 5 wand charges. Diesel has 1 little stun to go with, and that'll bring down the Terrorblade back to the mid lane once again. Cold Snap on Mr. Lens will bring down Malefic with that Sleight of Fist. And now the other Shadow Demon, who's half HP, has Wand on cooldown. He'll banish Ember. Sauce has Bramble in 1 more second. He'll use it, and at the edge, he'll get locked on down. Double kill for the Dark Willow. 3 kills across the map for the Elder Titan and Silver Medals, and they are on a 5-0 run right now.
Yep, classic Sauce Dark Willow. They thought that Sauce like overstayed on the trade. He walked back. Mr. Lens like used his remnant, came back, and then they chased and got 2 good kills. So.
Oh, if Sauce gets this rune, if he gets this rune, the game's over. He cannot get this rune. He cannot get this rune. It's denied. Oh,
denied
no.
it. Oh my god.
I mean, it's better than Sauce getting it, but oh, he's TPing. There's no way he lives here.
Andy's team needs to tip Sauce. Andy's team needs to tip Sauce. Andy's team needs to tip Sauce.
Mr. Lens
Okay,
knows.
there we go.
Mr. Lens definitely knows.
Oh, dude, I want to tip Sauce right now. Oh my god, Sauce is a monster. Dude, upper bracket, what is it, semis or?
You winners bracket semis. Winner makes top 3. Yeah.
Yeah, upper bracket semis. Like Sauce is just starting off strong.
He is. I mean, that's what a huge outplay. And they even knew it was coming. They saw him diving that T2 tower, just walking across, and they still couldn't stop it. That's morale damage.
Yeah. I'm glad that Rhea is maxing out W more and kind of also like doing some like dragging waves and doing some jungling. KU's going Midas.
Wait, what? Wow, that's a new one for KU.
I think this is a really not good idea.
Over to bottom lane, they're once again diving. Andy Ravage will be there on 2 and a clone. Arc Warden dead. Shaker has TP'd in. It's Echo Slam ready to go, but Tide is, well, a Tide Hunter. Instead, Radiant head to the easier target, that Shadow Demon on the south side. He'll attempt to deny to the Wolves. That understandably will not work. Diesel secures that kill. That's a 1-for-1, but a very good 1-for-1 for I Miss Her, because as all that's happening, KU farming.
Oh my god, Invoker's going for a Midas before Vessel. I really don't like this idea from Dire. Dire seems to be like, oh guys, let's just like, well, you know, they have Arc Warden, but let's just all get really big. I think this is a really bad plan. Yeah. But I'm a little worried for Dire, okay? I'll be honest.
I'm a little worried now, too. I mean, this is not what I expected. I perhaps expected the Invoker Midas, but PB Midas is...
I mean, I was expecting Invoker to go first item Spirit Vessel, or Soul. What is it called? Spirit Vessel?
Spirit Vessel, yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping that he'd go first item Spirit Vessel, be super aggro, and just chase Andy for as long as possible. But, like, you're leaving a lot of damage and stats on the table, Badger, if you go just the Urn and then Midas, you know? Like, you're leaving a lot of strength on the table.
I think that's not a good idea.
There's a lot of action bottom, 7 heroes posted up, but it seems like unless Reed just walks in haphazardly, we will not get a fight. And he's posturing as if he wants to walk in haphazardly. Gush on Reed. Reed will tank a bit of Skywrath damage. In comes that Silence the Ancient Seal. Reed's now out of mana. Try to stick on up, and he'll stay alive. Now Radiant turn on pattern. We'll get stunned with the Curse Crown, but a 3-man Meteor Hammer from Kobe! Down goes the Doombringer. Now the Arc Warden clone will end up dying as well. Sauce could not secure the kill on Skywrath Mage. That's a good fight there for iMisser, and they might not be done yet. They've got Ravage in 35 more seconds, and they certainly have the will to fight, if nothing else.
And he's starting the
mid-lane.
Midas
It's
art.
a dive by Mr. Lens. He wants foreplay. Foreplay has no spells, but he does have an Invoker. Tornado, Cold Snap combo, both there on Ember. Ember can actually secures up the last little bit of that Sleight of Fist. And now it's Reed deeping in mid lane. Lens certainly will survive. And now Reed thought he might just walk up and casually doom the Invoker. Did not end up happening there, though. He still might. He still might do that. Oh.
I am pretty curious to see what Reed goes for after the Blink Dagger.
As am I.
I wonder if he's gonna go like back for a Midas and be like greedy, because Andy's team definitely doesn't mind if the game goes to 60 minutes. What are you
Wait a
doing?
minute.
Talon?
Top lane, Ravage on to Diesel. Got a little bit greedy, but he has not. He's been punished by, again, that's a huge turnaround there by Kobe. He's playing 1v3 and he's outplaying the 3. Mr. Bipolar Kid, aka Kobe, popping off. Tornado EMP on the Doombringer. Reed is in danger. He's low on mana, though not dead yet. Lens has arrived to the top lane. Tide is out of mana and mostly out of spells. KU is here, but I'm not quite sure Dire can force the issue further. And again, with Just Shaker dying, our fight appears to be over, barring
I will say one thing is that the Dire really needs to do is they cannot let Andy just farm like his safe lane with no tier. Like this is like really insane that Andy's like doing this.
I agree.
I think that I think Dire needs to realize that they actually shouldn't care about any hero farming on Radiant except for Andy, because Arc Warden really is this hero that like
Speaking of Dire, they
like,
are
actually
distracted
console-
right now top lane. It's right now 4 heroes running at Diesel once again. Lens will Remnant in. Echo, I believe, missed on a stun, but a little bit of damage. Regardless, Shaker is dead. Tornado is dodged by Mr. Lens. A good sleight of his dodge on that Tornado. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Sauce will tank a Gush, and
Mr.
again,
Lens
will
has
it be
been
a
playing
1-for-1?
really well, by the way. Honestly, I've been really impressed. Mr. Lens like has been playing this game really, really well. Yeah.
Oh, obviously a very good sign, because again, he's not necessarily that high on net worth, but if he's pressing his buttons correctly, there's impact to be had in a hero with this
I
3-4-0 Ember build.
I really
Oh, Blink Doom top lane. That's, I believe, the Blink reveal for Reed. At this point, Tide certainly will die. There will not be a deny, apparently, either. Not that it will change things all that much. And with that death happening, this T1 tower is not long for...
even with Tide dying there, I was gonna say that I think this Tide is doing. I'm glad this like I like Tide's items. I like how they've been playing. Yeah, just a lot of props to the Tide.
Now, the funny part with this Tide player is he changes his name, I think, every single season. Every
Good for
single
him.
season. No, not good for him. Makes my job hard.
Oh, sorry.
I have to, like... I have to announce to the audience every time, like, oh yeah, it's this guy, aka this guy, aka this guy.
Yeah.
You know,
Dude, Andy's climbing up the net worth ladder very fast. I'm also a little slightly concerned about KU's items that he has queued up.
it's
I'm-
Manta Scotty.
Yeah, I think he needs a BKB this game. Like I think he like can't, and I think he also should go S and Y.
I get what you're saying, but his item build indicates that he does
Even
not
if
want
he's
to
not going
interact.
S and Y though, he should go Manta BKB. I think. I'm just very worried that even if let's say the Dire starts making a bunch of really good map movements and doing a bunch of stuff, like they're gonna get to a point where they're really strong, and then their TB doesn't have BKB, and their Invoker doesn't have BKB, and like they just die, and then the game is like really hard.
Again,
That's
perhaps
kinda my concern.
I mean, KU, surely he, you know what, I don't care about that. I'm going to say, you know what, they're not going to find me. I'll dodge them all game and Whether or
I
not
mean,
that
in
will
like the
work
thing
out,
is,
we'll see.
in team fights, he can't really like avoid it, right? Like Fissure, Echo, Arc Warden, Dark Willow Q and Ultimate. Like, you know what I mean? That's kind of more the problem.
Radiant have smoked on 4, but it seems like their smoke has missed. They'll return to sieging that mid T1 tower. And it appears to be mostly a farm game, though. We're seeing Arc Warden and Terrorblade in that farm war. They're mostly neck and neck. We saw Arc Warden head earlier, now it's TB head slightly. Pattern went in for Andy. Andy is, again, a little worse for wear, mana-wise, is still fine. Lens TP's in, as does Diesel. Blink, Echo, Mystic Flare to defend. But at this point, Pattern's already dead. Now, they'll head to Skywrath Mage. Sauce had the Bedlam, and they've got 2 kills for the Radiant side. 13 now for Elder Titan and Silver Metals, and they will assume a 1,000 net worth lead.
Yeah. Invoker needs to find a pick off to get some gold. Like Midas is not gonna get him back into this game because he still doesn't farm fast as Quaswex. You know what I mean? Like just Midasing 1 creep every like 100 seconds or whatever is not gonna like, you know what I mean? They need to look for smokes with like Invoker and like Sky +1, or even just Invoker Sky as a duo.
And they've been very active so far. And again, right now, in the river, it's Tornado EMP onto Sauce. Haste Rune goes the way of Pattern. Foreplay has now a Purge on the Willow to purge off that Haste Rune. Willow will end up dying here. Gush was there for good measure, and now mid T1 tower will end up going down as well thanks to this unit and the Meteor Hammer. So 1 more kill for Misser, as well as that tower going down will even out the net worth situation. Guess we are back to farming. Look at Reed. He's hunting KU. He's got the Blink Doom, and well, apparently Blink not needed. Doom is there on Terrorblade. However, where's the backup? The backup is not here. Reed will now pigpull, attempting to run down TB. Seems like he will not find the kill he's looking for. Doombringer dead. Over to Invoker. He's scouting out Shaker and Arc Warden. At this point, play up behind the back.
There are 5 heroes here now.
They're going in for Invoker. They know Dire are nearby. Can they get the kill in time? Ravage on 3, but it's too late. Invoker is dead. Meteor Hammer will hit Andy Bendy. He's inside the bubble. In comes the lag. In comes the Ember. Down goes Skywrath Mage. And now, Mr. Lance will head to Foreplay. Foreplay is dropping. He certainly will die. 3 kills now for the Radiant side. Diesel has Echo Slam in 3 seconds. Fissure on Terrorblade. In comes the Enchant Totem. In comes the Echo. TB has no Sunder. And he might be out of life very soon. Bramble Mace on the floor into that Curse Crown, but where's the follow-up? He's so low on TB. Can they kill him? Yes, they can! And now they'll head over to Tide. The lone survivor in the team fight, albeit Invoker has already respawned into it. Luckily for him, he's playing Tidehunter, therefore he will not die. Regardless, the 4 for 1 so far, and now it will turn into a 4 for 2. But again, it's a big win there for Elder Titan and Silver Metals.
Yeah, that was honestly perfect for Radiant.
Andy didn't die, and he got plenty of golden XP out of it. He now has bots, and Maelstrom, so I think this Invoker and this Sky need to like go smoke and just hunt for Andy when he's alone, you know? Like they can combo into him pretty like Andy can't do anything if Invoker tornadoes. He like sets up Ice Wall and Sky uses E ultimate, right? Like what is he gonna do?
Yes. However, what he could do is just not be there. If he's not,
no, I know, but they need to find him.
They have to find him, but if they can't find him, then he's chilling. He is, as you might say, Jay chilling.
The problem is they're not looking for him. That's my problem. Oh no.
Oh no?
Mr. Oh.
He's fine. Mr. Lens is fine. So, Well, if we're looking at key items, some key
I like
items...
the decision to buy a Glimmer on Shadow Demon. I think it's more useful than like a Force Staff or something else this game, so I like that. What were you gonna say, Badger?
I was gonna start looking at some of the key items, like, of course, you mentioned the Glimmer Cape on...
Oh, Tide wanna... I like the Tide wanna blink, by the way.
He got 3 items. He's number 1 net worth right now.
I usually don't like when Tides go blink, but their team needs a way for Arc Warden to be like gotten on top of, and Tide Blink will let you do that for pretty much all the games. So I really like this decision. I think it's good to get now. I really like that this guy has a shard key to Badger. I think this shard is really good. I think if he puts this shard on Earthshaker, on Doom, or Ember Spirit, and none of their teammates help them destroy the anchor, they're gonna be like useless in the team fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's actually really good against Earthshaker. Like, I mean, it is like insanely good.
even better than against Ember.
I mean, because I don't think he can leap while because he's leashed. Like, like Earthshaker can't use his W, which is basically like his everything, you know?
Wait, can you not even use the W in place?
Maybe, but if he can, how is that even good? Because like he has to hit the fucking thing.
Oh, so yeah, I mean it's mostly a high damage, not a very high attack speed hero, you know.
Yeah, Ember has way more attack speed than that guy, bro.
I mean, he is indeed an agi hero, unlike Shaker, who is still
Oh,
a
he
Shaker.
actually does have treads though, so that's good for Diesel. And he can if I don't know if he will, but if he remembers to swap them to Agi during it, it would help him. So
Yes, it would.
It's kind of a tough thing to think about though, and most people don't realize how OP Tide Shard is.
Well,
Oh,
Blink
Reed with a
Doom
good
on to Pattern. Pattern, however, appears to be somewhat fine, unless Mr. Lance can go for a long
Good
dive
ultimate
here.
by.
At this point, it's a blink in
Foreplay.
by Tide. He's got Ravage, but he's still holding it. Not needed to bring down Reed. Lance wants the tower, but gets glyphed by the Dire side. Again, this tower is incredibly low. Surely somebody denies it here on the Dire side. If someone denies it, maybe not. It's gonna
Andy is very close to Mjolnir. Badger, I'm just getting worried for Dire. Dire needs to go accomplish something on the map. Like they need to like get an Aegis or like take a tower or like win a big team fight. You know.
You mentioned that, and they're looking for it right now. You mentioned they should be hunting for Andy Bendy. Well, they're right now running towards Andy Bendy. He has TP on cooldown for 18 seconds, and they might catch him right now. They see him with the day vision, but will they dive the tier 3 tower? It's a long dive. The smoke popped on Shadow Demon. Their cover has been blown. Right idea, wrong timing. They're a day late and $1 short, Mr. Jim.
Yeah, and the problem is they can't go. Like you can't 5-man gank Arc Warden. Like Andy's not a noob. Like he's gonna like, you know, he's gonna go to his team.
Speaking of, he's now with his team at the Tormentor, and well, RIP our friend, the Tormentor.
Cat One, what are you doing? Stop.
Sorry, Badger.
It's going to end up being a trade of Tormentor 4-2-2, perhaps, though. Radiant can still defend that tier 2. Lens is already there. Diesel TP's in. The Shaker's Blink has now been broken. Pattern has the EMP, though. Lens will remnant away. Rabid, Mystic Flare on Shaker. Shaker to fall. It's only 1 kill so far. Again, the defense continues. Arc Warden, Willow are on the way. T2 Tower now dead. Tide is taking a lot of spells, but he is indeed still playing a Tide Hunter. Ember gets silenced. He walks away. It's a clone burst of Tide in that Arc Warden bubble. Meteor Hammer will hit on both the Arc Warden and his clone. Tornado will split the wickets. Sauce the curse down on Tide. Lens goes in with a slight but no chains on Tide. Tide's finally dropping, but they still can't kill him. Now Lens heads over to Skyrath Mage. Skyrath Mage is much easier to kill, and a Tide Hunter, and as a result, Mister will attempt to retreat on everybody, and it's good TP by 4-play, and everybody else will get away.
Honestly, not really the fight the Dire wanted. If Radiant is thinking about it, they could just roast right now. Andy pinged it. Andy, keep pinging it. Andy, keep pinging it. You don't even. Andy, you don't even need Diesel. You don't even need him. They have no Ravage and no TV meta.
Again, we see Sauce and Reed in the area. I mean, I guess they're doing their due diligence with the Watcher, but if they don't go now, they might lose the opportunity.
I think Andy knew that the right play was Roshan, but I don't. He needed to spam ping that shit. Like he pinged it one time. That's not enough, bro. You gotta start screaming Roshan, Roshan, Roshan.
Seems like they're going. A little bit of time has been wasted, but there's no time.
I don't
like
think this is a
present.
good idea anymore.
Dire scanned it. They know. However, can Dire get there in time? They've scouted it with Sunstrike as well, but Roshan has taken a lot of damage. It's half HP, and the one hero
Actually,
you want to
Tide
jump in
can't
is
be
Tide.
here.
Yeah, Tide cannot be there. He'll
Okay,
perhaps
never
go for
mind,
Twin
never mind,
Gate, but
it's
it's
fine,
too
it's
late.
fine.
Again, 4-play is here. He's banishing, I believe, Sauce.
Oh, Andy.
But Wait,
They-
Roshan's still alive. Roshan is confirmed still alive. Tide's running forward. He's got no Ravage. Shadow Demon will fall on the north side, but again,
And he doesn't have ult for a while.
Dire have arrived to the team fight. As you mentioned, no Tempest double, Doom on Invoker, but he BKB'd in time. Terrorize on Tide, bringing him away from the team fight. Foreplay buys back, running towards the fight once again. Skywrath Mage dead. And again, at this point, it seems like I miss her, except the fight is lost. Roshan will be dead, and now the Aegis will go to Mr. Lens.
I'm really glad they gave this to Mr. Lens. This is so good because Mr. Lens can like be such an insane psycho on the map now and like do whatever he wants. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire still has the same. Dire still should try to execute the same winning strategy I've been talking about of ganking Arc Warden with Invoker, Skywrath Mage just as a duo, and their other heroes like Show and Waves. You know.
At this point, is that still enough to kill Arc Warden?
Yes. Until he has BKB, which he has in about 1,500 or 1,150 gold. So.
Well,
Now
bottom
only
lane,
1,000.
you mentioned that Mr. Lens can play like a psycho thanks to the Aegis. And well, he's about to lose it. Sauce looks for vengeance. He might kill the Skywrath Mage, though. Both Dark Willow and Skywrath are dropping very rapidly. Willow is low, Skywrath is low. Both likely will die. Skywrath dies first. Willow not too far behind, so it'll end up being a 1-for-1 plus Aegis trade, assuming it ends up as such. Lens and Andy are both here, but it seems like our fight is once again over.
I'm glad Invoker has a BKB. Yeah, I think this is good that he's going back for bots and then he'll go a Hex. I like this.
Other than ignoring the Vessel, this is like a very standard Invoker build.
I think Tide should get a Greaves, honestly. Even though Radiant has a Doom, I think Tide should get a Greaves just so he can self-dispel himself whenever he wants and like reposition. Or buy a Lotus for his team. Buying a Lotus for his team would be a really good idea.
I think if you're Tide, you might go into the game thinking, hey, I'm the Doom target, but a lot of these Dooms have either been in Invoker or they've been on Terrorblade.
Well, the thing is, like,
which are not Tide.
Doom on Terrorblade just destroys the hero. Like, it always has, and it's even worse because you can't heal your Terrorblade now while he's doomed. Like, the fact that he can use items honestly matters less, for the most part.
Oh, foreplay. Got a little bit too aggressive, perhaps
Sure.
looking the ward, and he's just dead. I will say though, it's
One thing that's interesting is that Reed went to 2 points in Devour and then just left it there and like maxed his like battle spells. What do you think of that, Badger?
I mean, it makes sense. You get double the value gold wise with. Lens just walked in casually, like 1v4 into the entire tri camp and remned it up. That's a Lens play.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, now that Arc Warden has BKB, by the way, they should just try to gank other people and get a lot of gold from killing other people. I don't even think they can really force on a tower though into Arc Warden now.
Both teams seem to have gotten a lot of what they've wanted from their draft plan, but now it comes down to whose draft plan will be superior. You think it's the Radiant in this sort of game states, correct?
Dude, I think the game's over, to be honest. Sorry, Badger.
Yeah.
I don't want to lie to you.
You don't need to lie to me. You can say the truth.
I'm just being Badger. Okay, here's the thing: is that
Arc Warden's a really hard hero to play against normally. Like it's just a very hard hero to play against because it requires you to do a lot well. If their opposing player is good at the hero, Andy's actually really good at this hero. It's a really free Arc Warden game, and he's already gotten past the hardest part of the game. He got past he has his BKB and his Mjolnir. Like, I think you're underestimating, Badger, how hard this hero will be to win against. Like, a lot. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I've seen firsthand Andy Bendy Arc Warden in action. We were there on the Andy Bendy Express through last season's playoffs, so I can't count him out. There's no way I can.
Dire's top tower
Did
has fallen.
Did Andy play with the new Arc Warden?
Radiant's middle tower
He did, yeah.
What oh, you're right.
He
You're right.
literally carried us 1v9 in a playoff game once. I think it might.
Yeah.
I think it might have been against this Radiant team too, actually.
Dire's top
Either the Radiant team or might have been other team. I think it was this Radiant team he played the Arc Warden against, like game 3, 1v9.
We were really good at playing around Arc Warden. We actually understood how to help Arc Warden win a game.
We did.
And Andy's team has got. I feel like Andy's team is like kind of learning how to do it.
Oh, they went on the illusion! They had the smoke up, they had the right idea, but again, the wrong execution. They have just... And they killed the illusion if that was their goal, but that was certainly not their goal. Hopefully this time they won't go on the other Doombringer illusion. What can you do? Now, speaking of smokes, this time it will be the sign of Elder Titan and Silver Metals into the Diatron camp. They have broken it on Tide, who blinked away anyway. It's into that Ogre Seal Totem. He's inside the Cursed Crown, pops the pipe, pops the Lotus. A very hard man to go on. He'll gush. He's got Ravage ready to go. Doom will be there on time, but Tide isn't dying all that fast still. Radiant focus. They want to kill him right now, and they will. At this point, with Tide dead, it's going to be very hard for iMister to teamfight. KU is here. He has that Aghanim Shard for the Demon Zeal, but again, no Tide with no buyback sounds like no teamfight to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Reed has a Halberd queued up, which I think is okay. I think it's okay. I kind of would have liked if he got like a Shiva's or he got like a Lotus Orb, but I think this item is whatever. Sure, it's fine. Mr. Len still doesn't have a BKB. He should really go farm that.
He should.
Yeah.
Has had it in his quick buy at the top of quick buy for like the last 3 items. He just hasn't bought it. Speaking of BKB, you mentioned how you want to see KU buy one on Terrorblade, and well, it's in his quick buy, and he's nearly at the BKB gold-wise, so perhaps that'll be what iMister need to really build this teamfight strat, because again, you mentioned Arc Warden. He's just more and more farmed. He's #1 net worth, and Terrorblade is the only close hero at this point.
I mean, yeah. Oh, let's see. Okay, this could be the fight they're looking for. Oh, he doesn't actually have
on
BKB
Shaker,
yet.
Shaker, and BKB if he wants. So BKB and TP away from the fight. Lens walks in, going after their demon. In comes Ravage. They're on 2. They want Ember and they'll get him. Godlike Streak goes to 4-play, and now it's Sauce on the run, Andy on the run, Cold Snap on the real Arc Warden, but follow-up was not there. They'll perhaps once again move towards that Dark Willow, but
Honestly,
again,
like
that's still a big kill.
That was a good kill, but that was like that cost the meta. Like, I think that's like an even trade, honestly, Badger, because this guy just got a BKB, but he can't actually like do anything for like 2 minutes now. You know what I mean? Like, I actually no. They got a lot of gold from Mr. Lens. It was probably a little bit dire favored.
And they got the Shaker BKB too, so Shaker can't necessarily super force the fight right now.
No, you're right, because that was a 9-second actually. All right, yeah, that went pretty solidly for Dire actually.
So what I think KU might end up going for here, it's an item he goes for probably about half of his Terrorblade games from the I've casted, is he might go for like an Aghanim Scepter here. I like that a lot because we've been mentioning his reliance on meta. Well, you have Terrorblade, you have a mini meta ready to go.
To be honest, I'd rather he buy like Swift Blink or Silver Edge before he buy the Aghanims. If he's gonna go Aghanims, he shouldn't buy with his like current items because it's like kind of worthless.
And he might go Swift Blink into Ags. Dude, I think Swift Blink Ags, I saw KU doing that build before any other player in the world. Seems like he'll be Silver Edge instead.
Silver Edge Ags is also pretty good. I mean, it relies on your opponents not having detection, but like, if you're really deep, a lot of the times you can find a pick off with it. Yeah. I don't really know what Terrorblade should buy in a game against Arc Warden. To be honest, I think it might have been good for him to get a Butterfly to force Andy to buy an MKB. I'm sure that this Silver Edge like Ags could be fine too, though. Yeah.
By the way, Roshan's about to respawn. This is pretty early into the respawn. Maybe yes. It's like 9 minutes into the possible 11-minute window, I believe. So
I think that Dire cannot let Radiant have this agent.
they cannot.
Like,
they have Ravage in 18. They have TB, BKB, and Meta in 13. They'll be ready to go then.
Honestly, at this point, Arc Warden is not really that much stronger than like. I think in a 5v5 team fight, like they're outputting about the same value right now. Like this is a good chance, but
I
the
mean,
Roshan might be.
Can they get there in time is the problem. Like, they're on the way of the smoke, but again, the smoke is broken by Reed, it's broken by Sauce. Roshan's dropping 1k HP in a Doom on Tide. This fight is already over, I believe. Aegis goes to Mr. Lens, Cheese to the Emperor as well at this point. It's Tide on the run. If you can survive the Doom as a turnaround, it's an Echo on TB. Radiant split their attention a little bit too hard, actually. Tide is undoomed. He has Ravage ready to go. BKB from KU. He'll look to turn. Tide's still being kited. He wants the Ravage. There's a Ravage hitting on only one, but it's Diesel dead. Lens loses one life, and Andy has to use his cheese. He's being kited around. Half HP. Dropping, and he's dead. They'll turn to Lens. They'll turn to Reed. What a fantastic turnaround by I Miss Her. Reed and Lens are in a lot of danger, so is KU. They'll both die! And now can Lens clean things up? He's fighting the 2v4. He's silenced. Can he turn it around at all? He's so low! And he'll end up dying. And now it's just Sauce with a buyback Reed fighting in a 2v4. Sauce, he'll try to do something, but all he can do is perhaps try to juke and TP. But I'm not even sure if he can do that. Reed TP's in, slaps down foreplay, but he's now leashed up by the Tide and her Overshield Totem forward. Again, Sauce is just so low, but they have not finished the kill. They'll turn to Reed instead. They want the dieback, and they will achieve it. Back over to Sauce. He's still running from the Tide. Tide blinked in, but he's got Gush in only 1 more second. Sauce still jukes. Blink in by Skywrath Mage to bring down the Dark Willow. That's... Oh, Diesel's back once again. He's once again in the fight. He's silenced by Psyduck. Tornado onto Shaker. It's a disaster for the Radiant side. They're kiting him around. He's got no spells. Oh, it's a full 5-man wipe. What a fantastic win for I Miss Her.
I think the game's back to like a 50-50 state now, honestly.
How many deaths is that? 7? 8 if you count the Aegis? Jesus.
I think Sauce might have. Sauce has been playing amazing this game, so. You know, like listen, it happens, but and he bought Lotus Orb, which was really good, but I think Sauce might have killed Andy. I think he might have force staffed Andy when Andy was trying to turn around, but like he force staffed him like while he was mid turning, and it kind of like actually pushed him to like sort of a worse spot. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I mean, I didn't see
and
exact interaction, but you're probably right.
I think he's the only, I think he was the only player with the force staff, right? So yeah, Sauce. Or actually, maybe Andy could have used his Hurricane Pike on himself. It could have been Andy who did it actually. But it didn't look like it was Andy doing it.
You figure Andy of all people would know when he wants to force staff himself. So
I mean, he could have. It honestly could have been him though. Like it could have just been a silly mistake. Anything's possible. All right, Dire needs to now turn all this gold and EXP they've gotten into like meaningful like map pressure. Like they need to like either stop Arc Warden from farming by like bullying him, like, or they need to like take all the outer towers. And to be honest, I think that they want to try. I think they probably want to try to take a set of barracks before the next Aegis. You know what I mean, Badger?
I do know what you mean.
Otherwise, Andy might be like 25 at that point, dude. Like, his Tempest double could actually just like destroy their like entire game.
They found Shaker again. There's no TP cancel, is there? There's not. Again, obviously Roshan is not going to be in the table for a while. It's going to be at least 4.5 minutes. So again, if you want to force the issue, it is certainly a good idea to just limit the Arc Warden time to farm, but...
Dude, I kind of wish Reed had honestly won a Midas this game. Like, your team is planning on going late game anyways.
There's a man who buys Midas in every other hero in the game, but not Doom, apparently.
I mean, he probably thought, oh, I need to make space for Arc Warden, which is fine, but he was really high level. He probably could have did it with just a Blink Dagger. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Well, Skywrath Mage has been blinked on, and he'll be brought to the grave. Everybody else on the Dire side will retreat, understandably. Reed will attempt to hunt, but I don't think he can find anyone. Maybe he'll find foreplay, but the chorus have certainly gotten away.
Someone in your Twitch chat is like going off about how bad Arc Warden is of a hero.
I think he's memeing.
Oh, okay.
Surely, right? Sure.
I don't know.
Surely. Tormentor will be taken by.
I mean, Arc is
Vikings.
not in a good spot right now for like.
Wait, did he
like-
sunstrike that? Did he sunstrike the Tormentor?
You were doing
He
great.
did!
Oh my god, I think
I'm
so.
very proud of you.
But Arc is not in a great spot for like I don't know like tier 1 DPC like major or like TI Dota, but I
Hold
don't
that
know.
thought. Mid lane, Hex on Doom. Echo will be there. Fissure on 2. They'll Doom the Voker, but he's not dead quite yet. And it seems like that Doom will end up not killing anybody. So both teams use spells. Nobody dies.
Actually, your chat has so many copy pastas. I don't like your chat.
Isn't this what you wanted? You want Twitch chat to be active? This is what Twitch
Oh.
chat does.
I don't know. They could write like, "Oh guys, like I saw a poodle today and I didn't like it because I don't like how poodles look," or you know, something like that. Some kind of like unique contribution to like the chat and like society and like you know like the conversation of it.
You're like 12 years too late. Twitch chat's been broken for that long.
I don't know, better. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes your Twitch chats. Eh.
I think my Twitch chat's more intelligent than most.
Oh,
but it's
Andy.
it's still a
Andy
Twitch
got
chat.
the OP item. Andy got. The question is, does KU get it? What do you think,
We're
Badger?
still waiting. I mean, it's luck of the draw, I suppose, at this point. If he doesn't get a ninja, he
Oh
has,
no
he
no
has
no
Trickster's
no,
Cloak.
no,
He's Trickster's
he
Cloak.
has. Oh, Trickster's Cloak is actually really good on TV. I mean, I think that
Ninja Gear's OP,
Oh, it is.
especially if you're like, I think Ninja Gear's really OP if you're playing in like,
Playing Dota 2, yeah.
I mean Dota 2, but also just like, the like, invisibility and smokes and stuff are only more OP like the less like insane people are, you know?
Smokes are just, they're nice though. I mean, there's a reason why there's a very limited quantity on the Smoke of Deceits, but. And either KU didn't have. I'm guessing KU
Oh, and he's
didn't
going a
have it
Hex
available then.
next.
Oh, one more smoke on up has 4. KU breaks it immediately. Mr. Lens will poke his head around mid lane. Dire ping him out, though. They are backing up Lens with 3. Lens is in the tree, spotted by 4, plays silenced by Pydock. Lens left to BKB, and BKB's in time. Ravage was wasted there by Kobe, and now Lens is still on the run. Dire will attempt the Sunstrike with
Oh,
back
he did throw a
coordination
Remnant
going
out.
on there.
Dead.
Lens will Remnant, gets it off just in time, but he's still dead. At this point, it's Ember in the grave as BKB on cooldown. Diesel will run away, and again, one more big play there from my misser.
Yeah. Mr. Lens has been playing amazing this game, but honestly, that was like pretty. I'm pretty surprised he died there, like, because he had just a lot of time to place another remnant before Shadow
Oh,
Demon
there,
was
Reed. He blinks in. He'll Doom TV. It was Lotus reflected, however, so I guess people are just doomed for a little bit.
That was not a good play by Reed. That
Yeah, Diesel goes in there. I did not expect that. Ill BKB looking to run away, trying to buy some time for the Ember to die that can get into the game at this point. Tide is on the run. Tide will end up dying. Now they'll head over to Skywrath Mage. Skywrath has Blink in 1. He will end up being fine, but
if Radiant had waited just a bit longer, like KU's like ultimate was almost out. They could have like just like put the Doom on him like 15 seconds later or something, and then just or 10 seconds later and just chased him. I think that was a bit of a misplay by Radiant, but they still got a kill, so good for them. What is so funny about that, Badger?
I'm not. That's not funny. I'm just looking at my Twitch chat. They did what you wanted. Over to mid lane, we will see a 5-man congregation. Tide's alive in 45. Blink in by Skywrath, Mage Fissure from Diesel. Split attention once again. Mystic Flare on the floor. Shaker BKB's on cooldown, and now his life's on cooldown. So again, bit of a rough start to the siege there for the side of Elephant and Silver Metals. They'll hex up the Invoker. Voker will get sundered by KU. Now the Arc Warden clone is dead. So again, they're buying time for Tide to be alive. And again, it's a good defense so far.
Woo, go team.
Ooh, go team. Again, I mentioned it in the draft. I thought there was going to have to be a big pop-off game from Andy Bendy to win this. And, well, all eyes on him. This is one of those games where if, at this point, Elder Titan and Silver Claws are going to win the game, it's going to require a massive pop-off from Andy. And Andy has been popping off, but he must continue to pop off, if not even pop off harder.
True.
And it's third Roshan of the game. Dire appear not to know. Radiant Scan, they'll hit it. Pattern will tornado. That does not reach the pit, I don't think. It does not, but at this point, Andy will leave the pit. He smells something is up. So Roshan's in there at about 60% HP. Both teams are aware Roshan can still be
No
alive.
Arc Ward and Tempest double for 20. That's actually like kind of a big deal if a fight were to start right now.
And Diesel pops on KU, and oh, he's so incredibly dead on Shaker. That's so much damage.
Oh, he
He's
doesn't have
got no
buyback either. Yo, Radiant needs to give this Roshan away. Oh, it's a game now. I think Dire's ahead. Oh my god, if they kill Andy too,
Tornado
this is
on
massive.
to Doom and Arc Warden. Arc Warden will BKB. He'll try to stand his ground. Going for Invoker. One next, Implement next, but Terrorblade is here to fight. Doom will be there on TB, but TB will turn his attention to the Doom and bring a Ravage on 3. Oh,
his
the
own,
dead
though.
Doom, dead Arc Warden. The clone will try. TB's dropping. They'll
Oh
kill the
my
TB. In come the buybacks. In comes Mr. Lens. They'll head to Tide Hunter. Tide Hunter. And the Arc Warden clone will attempt to bring down the Tide. Tide will get hexed. He'll purge the hex. He'll turn on Lens, but he'll still die on Tide. Pattern and the Skywrath Mage are going to attempt the fight, but again, Pattern needs to be careful. That will be a dieback if he dies again. Slight change from Lens. Lens looks to clean things up. Alacrity.
Oh,
the
Sauce
turn from
in the
Pattern
1v1.
over to Sauce in the 1v1 with the Skywrath Mage. Back over to Lens. He'll Remnant. Back towards Skywrath. Hex onto the Dark Willow. Sky and Dark Willow are both so incredibly low, they both might end up dying. Play the Fist is
Mr. Lens.
online for Lens. Lens will not be able to kill quite yet. At this point, it's a 3 versus 2 with Diesel respawning into the fight at long last. He has all the spells, by the way, and as a result, Dire will have to back off. A lot of heroes die, a lot of spells.
Oh my
are
god,
used,
dude,
and-
their Rax was getting owned mid though.
It was.
Oh my god,
it's
they need to
dead.
lose.
It's not dead. It's 20 HP. They need to get back
Oh my
now,
God.
and they will. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. This would have been such a big deal if it had died.
It
It would have
would've.
been such a big deal. Wow. Wow. Twitch chat, can we get some wows? Some World of Warcraft, some wows?
We are not done with the action. The fact that Roshan's still alive, though, means that we have another fight coming up real soon. We are not
One
done
thing
with
is
the
that
action.
KU, like, if Radiant is like thinking about it, like they should know that KU does not have ultimate for like, I don't know, like 45, 44, 43. Yeah. Do you think they know Badger or no?
They have to, right?
I don't know. I mean, they haven't beelined it to the pit, so. They, I mean, Sauce is dead, but I think they should have tried to fight them before KU gets his real meta. At this point, though, I think they should maybe consider just giving it away.
Again, it's Mr. Lens in the Vanguard, hexed by Skywrath Mage. It's a lot of damage. We can beat in time.
Wait,
No,
why
yep,
does he
Remnant
never
is
leave?
dead.
Dude, why
Oh,
is he
no.
not leaving a remnant out? Mr. Lens was playing this game amazing, but his last 2 deaths are like really bad. Like
Dieback.
His last 2 deaths have been really bad, Badger. Like,
That's just greedy.
yeah.
And he's punished. That will be Roshan, the 3rd Roshan of the game, headed the way of I Miss Her. That's an Aegis. That's a cheese. That's a shard of refreshing. Possibly
Oh,
all
I
head to
think-
KU.
No. The refresher should.
Probably tied.
Yeah. Well, like they should give it to Tide because if KU needs it, it'll be when a fight's not when a fight isn't happening, right? So he can just get like. Yeah.
You are right. You are right.
Oh wait, Tide Hunter's actually just buying a refresher. Okay, they should give it to KU. To be honest, I think Tide should not buy this refresher and should use his gold somewhere else, and they should just try to win. But
That is one thing this team's pretty notorious for, is giving all the... Oh! Blink Echo Slam on Pattern, but can they kill him? Hex from Andy. In comes the Glyph. In comes the T-Piece. Foreplay has a defensive disruption, and Shaker is dead. Bold play, and it did not pay off. The gem was fed by Diesel.
oh my god, dude, Radiant is like falling apart like unbelievably fast.
They're to grab that. They're to grab that gem, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep drawing circles. Surely. Do they not know? Do they not know? I don't think they know.
I think you're right, and I think that Mr. Lens's courier is about
Oh,
to
there
get
it is.
the
There
gem.
it is. There it is. They just pinged it out, but okay. So Lens's courier, can it get away? He's juking it. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Good attempt.
Honestly, Dire isn't like actually like pushing anywhere right now though. Like they're all like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
This whole like actually why are they not just pushing? What's going on, dude? I don't know. This game's wild.
I mean, they had Andy Bendy problems.
I'm surprised that like they don't have any of their waves in.
One of those things where, again, this is
Like one person TP's back and everyone TP's back.
The thing is, if you don't, we saw it there. They dove the base. They literally they dove the base with Shaker Arc Wardens. They had a pretty good idea what was going on there. They're running it out right now, but
I'm just saying. I think Dire missed a very good window to take another Rax or at least like hit their buildings and open up a tower.
and the Racks are still quite injured middle lane.
I'm really curious what Andy's gonna buy. I imagine he'll have something instead of boots before he buys anything else.
That's the only problem is he already has items. He's gonna have to replace something surely, but he has items.
I mean, he could always just buy a Moonshard or eat an Ags, like right now, is what he could do. I think he should get an item that he slots in instead of boots when he's fighting it, like in base or just during fights. Like, I don't know. A Butterfly or like a MKB or a Scotty or something, whatever. Wait, he might just be able to kill Pattern here, wow.
Looking at Pattern. Pattern's looking at him. There's 2 hexes ready to go, but Pattern's back to the high ground. He'll Hurricane Pike the clone forward, but Pattern will hex the clone instead of getting hexed. And the clone will die.
Only 2 minutes on Aegis left. I think Dire should have really tried to go for another set of racks with this Aegis.
Could have, and again, they haven't even gotten a single set yet. It's just that little range Rax that's dead right now. And there's still a little bit of time on that Aegis, a little under 2 minutes if they want to keep going and forcing the issue. But again, the lanes are continuously a problem thanks to Mr. Andy Bendy.
Honestly, Ember is the only other hero on Andy's team with decent net worth. Like this, Ember needs to like do a lot. He cannot be making the kind of misplays he's been making the last few fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Diesel and Reed are really uncharacteristically poor. I'm pretty surprised to be honest. Like they're the same net worth as the Sky and like the SD. Not something I feel I usually see from them. Usually, I feel like they're both pretty farmed.
That's one thing that they excel at is having these like 3-4 both be pretty farms. And usually, if it's not both, it's at least one of them, but it's neither for one.
Yeah.
Smoke up on 5. 4 and a clone from the side of Elva Titan and Silver Metals. They'll find foreplay. He's sexed on.
Oh,
Shadow
that's
Demon.
the perfect target.
There will be both supports going down. Ravage is there, only on the clone, I believe. So Sauce actually. So it's a 2-for-1 support trade so far in the fights. There's one Ravage ready to go. Blink forward by Kobe. Diesel will look to fight refresh. Ravage only on 2. In come more BKBs. In comes the Lotus. Tide is dropping, but he's not dead yet. KU is still looking for an angle in this team fight. He cannot find it quite yet. He has 2 lives for 22 more seconds. He'll tear away, fearing away 3. Patience from KU. Tornado on 2. Remnant forward by Mr. Lens, looking for the Tide. Tide has cheese if he wants to use it. He has not used it yet. He's holding it patiently, but he did not get it off if he wanted to use it in time. Perhaps he's accepting the fight as lost. Invoker and TB, the 2 most important heroes, do get away. But this does mean it's time to punish. No Shadow Demon, no Scarab Mage, no Tide, lots of spells on cooldown. You run it down.
To be honest,
it'll
I
land.
think Invoker should like go use his Midas and then like go like sell it and buy something else. I think that like the game is probably going to be decided in the next like I don't know. Radiant seems like they're actually just going to go push Dire right now, so I think having a Midas in your inventory is pretty
Seems like that has to be the play here. They bought back Shadow Demon knowing that it's run it down the middle lane time. Invoker doing a decent job of killing the waves, but there's still some time to hit that tier 3 tower. Force Staff, Hex on Invoker, Fissure to follow. Invoker's being locked down. The save is there from Foreplay. BKB from Reed, buyback by Kobe. Invoker is finally dead, but he does have a buyback. Reed will TP away. It will not be successful thanks to the
okay,
tie
he was
shard.
really ratting.
Again, as you mentioned, KU is routing back to the Radiant base, lenses all the way towards the fountain. He'll TP away. It will be successful. Back to the Radiant base. KU was ratting, but he did not actually get any buildings. Power alive, mid-racks alive, so...
Overall, that went horribly for Dire because KU couldn't get anything out of his rat, and they used 2 buybacks or 3.
I believe 3?
Yeah, 3. They used
Yeah.
Invoker as well. That was
It was,
This
it was
game-
4. It was 4 buybacks, wasn't it?
What?
Wasn't there 4 buybacks?
Well, someone on Radiant bought back. Thanks,
Oh, it was actually it was 2 for 1 buybacks.
2 for 1.
Because Radiant used 1, Dire used 2, right?
No, Dire used 3. They used Tide, they used Shadow Demon, and they used Invoker like 30 seconds before that.
Oh, they didn't. He's buyback right now.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he does.
Oh my god, no, you're right. Holy shit. Okay, I was misreading the chat log. Badger,
Or to
I'm a-
Diesel.
oh,
No,
shit.
BKB, but he's just dead. All right,
Dude,
then.
Diesel's
he's
having a
dead.
tough game. I feel bad for the guy. He's having a tough one.
LKU wants more. He can swift blink and head on in. Lens and Remnant up. Ravage only on 1. Is there follow
He
up?
doesn't
Hell
have-
yes, there is. So Yule's in time. Can he Remnants? He's leashed.
you have a-
He's
he's
leashed. He's
isn't he?
forced.
Oh
He's
my
fine.
God.
Okay, good saves there. And now Diesel has brought back into the fight. The real
Oh,
Arc
and he's
Warden is
dead.
on the north side. They know he's there, and they'll bring him
He has
down. He's
buyback.
got the buyback, and he'll use it. KU's BKB has ended its retreat time. You force out 2 key core buybacks, 1 on Arc Warden, 1 on Earthshaker, and you accept your gains and run away.
This game is kind of crazy, Badger. Oh my god. If I have to guess, either team, whichever team loses this game is not going to be happy.
No, they will not be.
Yeah.
And Dota Plus is relatively split on opinions right now. It's
Dude, oh my god, Twitch chat is so kind. So
Of course, of
hard.
course.
Agree, guys. So true.
Roshan dead still. Oh, whoa, Roshan's respawn time was so short. It was like 2 seconds.
KU has no ultimate. Like this can't like.
That is such bad luck for I Miss Her. With an average Roshan respawn time, they could have contested with Ravage, with Meta, but instead it just respawned right into the open arms of Lens and Andy Bendy. What can you do? RNG in a skill-based game, Jim. What can you possibly do?
I don't know, Badger. Tough.
Aegis to Andy, refresher to Lens, Cheese as well. Of course, those can be passed. That's such
Oh, I
bad
think
luck.
I think that Doom should take the refresher, and he should start the fight by dooming the Shadow Demon, and then he should go doom someone else. The Shadow Demon save is actually like the most annoying thing for their team. Like, Foreplay has been like winning his team like a lot of fights and saving his teammates a lot of times with the Q, and it's the like Dire can't heal anyone who gets doomed, right? But they can put them under. Like,
I think that if he gets to 25, by the way, Badger, he should definitely take 2 charges of disruption, because then he can just put someone under for basically like a year against Doom Ultimate, you know?
By the way, the TB illusions killed the Rax mid. Just the illusions.
Oh,
No meta.
that's become a little
illusions.
less important now that Radiant has Aegis, because they could actually just try to play for win.
Oh, smoke up on 4 into the Radiant side jungle, hunting for the Dire side intruders. Problem is, they are at Tri-Camp right now. Oak will miss.
Yeah, this is not really the best smoke by Dire. It's whatever though, honestly. It's not the biggest deal. Oh,
They're not done yet.
they're re-smoking.
Again, more smoking.
Oh, they're going for Invoker. This guy actually he has no like status res. He has no Aeon. He could just die.
Got BKB if he can get off in time. That's gonna be a hard BKB to get off in time. Oh no! The miss from Diesel. Pattern read it out. The game sense. What can you do?
Diesel just assumed that Invoker was with the Forge Spirits, but yeah, that didn't pan out.
I get why he did that. He wanted to make sure Invoker could not BKB in time, but again, Invoker was just not there. Now Radiant scan. They know still it's time to go. It's time to fight, but they're running out of time and they're running out of spells. I mean, it's gonna be it's so tight these fights right now.
Yeah.
I'm out of words temporarily. Stumbling and bumbling right now.
I mean, like this is kind of the scenario where it's like, okay, Dire can beat Arc Warden. Like they have a lot of gold on the rest, like a lot of gold on the rest of his team. Oh my god.
No, again, this is dire smoke. Towards the
I
Radiant
mean,
base.
this
They
game is
see
like
Reed.
it's like one.
Blink, Hex, follow-up damage is massive, but it's not enough. They still haven't killed him yet. He'll finally die.
Oh, he has buyback. He has buyback. He's fine.
He does indeed have buyback.
They have not been able to like use this Aegis for a push at all, though. It's been pretty like. It's not looking good for them. Like they've now lost mid racks, and they're not gonna like have it at 60 minutes, and they're not gonna have Aegis at 60 minutes. So like, not a good feeling for them.
No, it is not.
This is a real lads playoff game where it just goes for like a million years.
You know, it's funny that Reed was like, they're holding Badger hostage, and then the very next game I cast, he holds me hostage.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. What can you do? I like the long games, though. It's where you say, you know what, who's the real clutch performers when the pressure's on. And there's some clutch players in this lobby on both sides.
To be honest, I think that Radiant needs someone like to like pop off in a team fight that's not just Andy. Because I think that like Dire's heroes have a little too much gold for Andy to like actually 1v9 them, even if he plays perfectly.
Jim, guess what time it is?
Neutrals.
Tier 5 neutral. Of course, those add a lot of variance to the game.
I'm really curious if anyone gets to like 30. I'm wondering if there are any good 30 talent spikes in this game. Ember's is meh. Oh, Reed is so low level. Actually, Reed really needs the XP. Reed's level 30 is disgusting.
Doom applies break, Doom applies mute, currently applies neither.
Like Doom, like if Doom applies all those things and you can't heal, like you know what I mean? Like there's so few things in the game that can do anything for you.
Yeah. You cry in a corner and you say, you know what, go. Oh, they see TB. Wait, they see the real Arc Warden. 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 In come the TPs. Is there detection? There's a TP.
Oh my god.
Andy does not know the. Maybe he does know the danger.
No, he probably, dude. He definitely knows. Like, oh my god, like
how did
about to die.
how did they get him? How did they let him get away? I mean, that was such a good invis and then TP right afterwards. They thought he was on west. The invis, he TP'd here. I mean, that's either the most fortunate play or the most clutch play I've seen in a long time. That's amazing.
I mean, it's probably both.
He is in their walls right now. That's the best way to describe it. He's still in their walls. He's running away at the other end of the map. They cannot run this man down.
Really. Oh wait, he has a tier 6 item. Oh my. Wait, I want to see what tier 6s people get.
So do
Dude,
I.
pick your
Wait,
tier 6,
they're
Andy.
picking lens. They are picking lens.
Oh,
He
Michelin is
does
a good
have
one.
an Ex Machina. That's a lot of armor and the refresh. He's feared by the Terror Wave. In comes
why
Hex,
does he
Mystic
use
Flare,
BKBs?
Sun strikes on the floor, but he BKBs. He remnants. He'll remnant again. Can he get away somehow, some way? He might be able to. Is there a crit? He'll dodge the projectile. He'll remnant again. He TPs.
Oh my
Mr.
God.
Lens is Houdini right now.
Oh, Andy got a Stygian Desolator. Okay, Dire needs to be really careful about Andy's clone. Just like, okay, Andy's clone right now is about to hit. Oh no, it's timed out. Never mind. Okay, Badger, watch how fast Andy's clone kills the Dire buildings. Like, if he ever gets to hit them, the Stygian Desolator is disgusting. Like, I think Terrorblade having the Mirror Shield is more useful in a fight, but in terms of like being a rat person, Badger, this is top.
Cat 1, I need you to relax, please. Badger, can you talk to her?
Cat 1, I need you to calm down for approximately 5 more minutes, then Jim will be free. Because we are at apex of this game.
Are you kicking me off the second cast, Badger?
No, I'm saying that you'll have time to pet Cat 1 pretty soon, I think.
I'm stretching my arm out to pet her at the same time as casting. I'm very multi-talented.
Can Andy... No, he cannot kill that. Andy tried to solo the Tormentor. It did not go well. I'm looking at the tier 5s, though, again. We have SO2, the Stygian Desolator on Andy Bendy's Arc Warden.
Oh,
Ex
Reed got
Machina-
the Book of Shadows, but he's leaving it in his backpack instead. I don't really blame him because Timeless Relic is OP on Doom, and it's kind of way simpler. So, I'm not gonna blame him.
We have Book of the Dead on Sauce. Still have a token for Diesel. He's deciding.
I
right
actually
now.
think Book of the Dead is like better than people think. Just
I'm
use
not
it
a
during a
Book of the
team
Dead.
fight when they're doing AoE damage, and they'll just take like 1500 pure damage from your spawns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
like-
it's So actually, because there's 2 Book of the Deads, it's 3,200 pure damage.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, again, Force Boots for Kobe, Ex Machina for Pattern, Mirror Shield for Kulu. We have a Mirror Shield for Foreplay, and an Ex Machina for.
Oh,
Pyrox.
Andy got Dyer's Wisdom Rune.
He's very close to 30 right now on the Arc Ward. Oh wait, Sauce got absolutely demolished. I was looking at Andy Bendy, and in the brief moment I was not looking at Sauce, Sauce got basically one shot. It's KU in the Radiant base, though again, there's rap potential for Andy Bendy. Back to the mid lane, Lens will BKB. He'll use chains on Pattern. Again, look at Andy. Andy will be
He's
in
waiting
that
to
Dire
summon his
base
clone.
very soon. Back to the Radiant base. Tornado on 2. Lens will Yules himself. Andy now leaves the clone. He blinks it in. He's going for buildings. Tier 3 dropping. They'll TP back on 1. KU is returned. But now knowing KU's not in the Radiant base, they can go in for a fight. The clone is dead, but again, there's just no TB. Can it find a jump in the Radiant side? No, they can't. Which means Arc Warden got the Ranger Axe and got away with murder, and there's no fight on any side.
Sauce did have to buy back though. Sauce did have to buy back, and he has Aghanims.
But look at where Sauce
and he's
is.
25.
Sauce, he's the one who used the buyback. He's so far forward. Echo Slam there on Invoker. Ravage will be there
oh,
on
he
a
saw
2.
that.
He refreshes. Another
loser.
Ravage. The follow-up. The stuns. The damage. Dead Shaker. He buys back. Doom's on the run. He's dropping rapidly. Somehow Sauce is still alive to look out for KU. Now Sauce is dead to die back on the Dark Willow. And again, Lens will BKB. He's still trying to fight desperately. But he can't lock anybody down. He'll Remnants. He'll Ex Machina. He's trying to TP. It's a very bold TP. And it works. Disaster for the Radiant side, but it's not over yet.
I don't even know what happened there. It's yeah, that was tough for them. Oh, Pattern is going back to deal with Arc Warden, but let's see what happens.
I have TP in right now on the Invoker again. The Miller X are under attack. It's hexed by Pattern. He'll use an Ex Machina as well. Back to the Radiant base. Again, Terror Wave, Fears Away, Mr. Lens. Doom buys back. Ex Machina from Lens. Miller X top, now dead. The Radiant base is crumbling. Real Arc Warden has left the Radiant base. He's
Andy's gonna try to kill the Invoker,
now.
I think.
If he can kill Invoker, as you mentioned, it's a big play. Looking at Dire Vision, they do not see Arc Warden, and understandably, they must be scared. Owns revealed itself, Invis, from the real Arc Warden Pattern. He will hex the clone. But again, he needs to be careful. He's hexed by the real Arc Warden. There's one more hex ready to go.
Oh, and
but
he's
in comes Skyrath
Oh, he
Mage.
didn't BKB?
Hex on the real Arc Warden. He didn't BKB in time. As you mentioned, the follow-up is
God.
there. Arc Warden will try to get away, but how can he run? He'll BKB. Well, there's so much follow-up. Blinking by KU. He has a Swift Blink. Is there enough detection? There's a Tornado into a Terror Wave. Terror Wave misses.
Oh my god, they killed Andy.
Andy is dead.
Oh, Andy could still buy a Rapier though. Dude, Andy should buy a Rapier. It'd be so based.
Just bought back. Meanwhile, mid lane, Demonic Purge on Reed. His TP will get canceled by foreplay. In come the Cavalry from long range, but again, one more Purge on Reed. There's still not many Dire heroes nearby. BKB from the Doom. Lens will Remnant in. A bold play from Lens. He has BKB Lincolns way to go. Dire will not force him to use either, though of course the Lincolns, you can't really actively use that in the sense, but still.
Andy's clone is back bottom. It's ready to terrorize them.
It's blinking
I feel
forward.
so bad for Dire.
He killed in 12 seconds? I think he cannot, thanks to the Invoker.
Yeah.
And he'll actually Invoker.
Honestly, I
He's
think
hitting
Andy
the
should have just
Rax.
BKB'd and hit it. Aw.
He'll be back. He'll be back. Speaking of back, it's our good friend Roshan for the 5th time this game. And
Oh,
well,
look, Andy's buying a Rapier. He's buying a Rapier. Oh my
he
god.
bought it, he
this
bought
is
it, he
so
bought
based.
it. Big play from Randy.
Does the clone get it?
No, it does not. Unless they changed it again. Because used to do it and then they removed it. Unless they re-added it, then it does not.
Nah, he doesn't have it. But the enemy team probably doesn't know Andy has a Rapier.
If they see the empty slot, they might know something is up. Blink Hex. Rapier online. Invoker will get TP'd
Oh
on, but
my
it will
god,
not be
Andy
in
the
time.
fucking monster.
Roshan dead. Aegis 2 KU. Shard of
Wait,
refreshing.
whoever was
and
TPing
she's on
home
the floor.
canceled.
That was the. I think it was Skyrath TPing to the actual Invoker. Right?
No, I thought someone else was TPing here. Oh yeah. Look at Shadow Demon's TP. It's
You're
on
right.
cooldown.
You did. You're right.
Oh, if Andy only knew, he could have just easily taken that Rex.
Could have. But I don't blame him. No buyback and a rapier. that's scary
Sauce
stuff.
has a Moonshard queued up. Actually, I think Sauce should get Dragonlance. It's kind of hard for him to hit these dire heroes. What do you think of that, Badger?
I mean, you're correct. I consider that a correct observation.
Yeah, dude, Reed is so uncharacteristically poor. Like, oh my god. Dude, Reed needs to buy Midas on Doom. You know what I mean? Like, no flame, but...
You know, he's playing Nyx Assassin, he's playing Dark Willow by Midas, but Doombringer? No.
No. I kind of... Because I bet he was thinking, like, oh, I just need to play for Arc Warden. But, like, Arc Warden's going to naturally take you into the late game. Like, you guys are off to a good start. You should just, like... Because he could just be, like, another Arc Warden almost, in terms of strength, you know?
What is Andy up to? His clone is causing problems right now. And Andy is, like, trying to single-handedly pull this apparently lost game out of the dumpster, but it's going to be so hard right now. I mean, they're down by 36k.
Wait, what else did Andy buy? Oh, his Ag's Blessing.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he cannot buy more
Oh,
items.
this is a really good ward up by Dire, by the way. This is a really good ward by 4Play. Holy shit.
Scouts,
This is such a good ward by 4Play.
It is.
The question is, can they do anything off of it?
And they have an idea. TB's going in Swift Blink. You can tear away. If they see Reed, Hex.
Oh, Andy's
on
riding,
the
Andy's
Reed,
riding,
and
Andy's
Andy
riding.
is being gone on as well. The Arc Warden is in. The real Arc Warden's dead! The real Arc Warden is dead. Has a dieback on Arc Warden. At this point, the fight is going to be extremely hard. Lens is being kited around. Reed has to blink away. Ravage on Ember. Ember is in a lot of danger, and Ember will die. He
Andy's
does the
taking like all their
buyback.
base.
And all he can do is use this clone. He got 2 sets of racks with the clone, but again, he's dead for almost 2 minutes. That's 2 minutes for the Rapier Terrorblade to kill the Radiant base. Can you defend 4v5 into Aegis Rapier
Terrorblade needs to not be one of the people defending the base right now, by the way. Oh, they don't have... Because you have a wave top! Oh my god, Dire's trolling. Dire, you have a wave top. Dire, you have a wave top. Dire, we have a wave top. It's like, you know, when E was had Fury on TP top, Fury on TP top.
They can't hear you, unfortunately.
Oh.
But, again,
Right.
their Lens is all the way at this Dire
Okay,
wave.
I'm gonna be honest. I think if Dire did a better job of managing their waves after that, like getting the rapier, the game's probably over. But I don't know if it's over now.
They still have 65 seconds without Andy Bendy. 4Play goes on Lens. Lens TPs. It will be successful. Back to the Radiant side of the map. KU will lead the way once again. 2 minutes on Aegis. Back over to Sauce. Sauce has been caught. I believe Sauce has no buyback. And he does not. He will end up dying here in Dark Willow. So if
will
maybe
he?
not. He's trying to get away with that Shadow Realm. He'll use the Bedlam. He'll try to juke things out, but I'm not sure he can live here. Eventually he will go down. Back over to the Radiant base. In blinks KU, Terror Wave and Mr. Lens. Good save from Diesel, big easy from TB. Ravage on Mr. Lens. That will be a dieback. So again, no Arc Warden, no Ember. It's going to require a Miracle Defense 2v5.
Sauce has buyback in 20 seconds, and he's up in 20 seconds.
But will
Can
the
they
game
make...
last for 20 more
Yeah,
seconds?
that's the question.
Alacrity, Rapier,
Oh, Diesel's looking.
Blade.
Yo, Diesel's looking.
He wants the angle. Diesel, he has to be the savior. He needs the biggest Echo Slam of his entire life right now. Echo Slam, they're
That was
on to,
really
but he's
bad.
hexed. He's sundered. R.I.P. Shaker, and he's got no buyback. Reed. It's Reed against the world. Arc Warden's finally alive. Throne under attack. In buys Max Sauce. He just got up the throne, still under attack.
Wait, Andy's
Throne's
W,
being
Andy's
focused.
W,
Thrower
Andy's W
is
on it, he's
going
W
to
on
die.
Can he use W and stop a range hero from hitting it? Or no?
He can, right? Either way, it did not happen,
Yeah.
and the game is
Oh
over.
my god.
I missed
Dude, what
her
a game
taking
one.
71 minutes.
Dude, that's a classic League of Lads fucking playoff game. Holy shit, bro. Whew. All right, Badger, put up a lobby so I can get in. I can get into it. I can go AFK.
Bad news. It's a game client update.
Gotta be fucking with little rats.
Either way, though, again, that's exact sort of gameplay that iMisser are able to do. Their classic late game execution. They did it again.
Honestly, that was such an interesting game for me to watch because I feel like Radiant played the early game like I feel like they a lot of times they like the part of the game that they were playing really well. I feel like they oftentimes struggle with, and then like I don't that was just a very interesting game.
At this point,
I'm most surprised that both Reed and Diesel were really poor because I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
I've watched a lot of games of Reed and Diesel. Like, I've watched a lot of games of Reed and Diesel together. That's legitimately maybe the first time I've ever seen them both like be poor. Because usually they're both pretty farmed. And like at worst case, usually at least one of them is like really farmed, you know? What are your thoughts on this Badger?
Yeah, I agree. It's something you just
Well,
not
how do you
see.
think they can get out of their like what do you think might have caused that or and how can they get out of it?
Maybe it's going to have to end up being a style of draft. I'm not sure what it's going.
All right.
Either
I'm gonna be
way,
right back, by the way.
I'm going to cut us to a break. My name is Badger. I'm joined by Jim, and we'll see you again for game number 2 of Elo Titan and in Silver Metals versus I Miss Her very soon. Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. It is I, Badger, back for some more League Lads Season 13 playoff action. It's game number 2. If you've been here, you know what you just saw. If you missed it, then you missed a
The bands have
71-minute epic. My name's Badger, once again joined by Jim, and as Jim mentioned, we bands have changed.
Yep. That's what I was saying. How did you know that?
I was listening to the words you were saying. That's why.
Badger, you're a smart fucking guy, dude. You're always out. You're always like catching me in these like traps, you know? And I'm just like, fuck, man. What do I do?
You're leaving me some really good bait. Sorry.
Look, why would you apologize? Trying to anger me? Damn, bro, it's fucked up. Why are you always laughing, Badger? Do you know it's rude to laugh at others?
I like laughing, you know.
No, I'm
It's
just kidding.
I enjoy the emotion of laughter. I laugh when things are funny. I laugh when it's awkward. I laugh when I'm angry. I laugh sometimes even when I'm sad. That is what I do sometimes.
Awesome. I love that for you, Badger.
You know, sometimes you get nervous laughter. Like, that's how it goes.
Sure.
And of course, being around you, I'm always nervous. You know, got to impress you.
Thank you, Badger. But I always feel that it's the reverse way, where I have to impress you with my casting knowledge, or I'll be kicked very quickly.
Perhaps.
The people have vicious. Dude, wait, they banned PA in the first phase? Are they scared of any team first picking PA? Guys, what the hell?
AU likes the hero, but yeah, maybe it's one of those things where again they're they banned
if you lose the first pick PA, like you deserve to lose. Okay.
Maybe they want to use their other ban more reactively. And if they another one,
I don't know.
Banned,
I'm not gonna worry about. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. Other
you
than
shouldn't.
there's,
Neither will I, to be honest.
there's just no shot that you ban PA here. No shot, Bucko.
5 seconds remaining.
No, it's one of those things where again.
I feel like people watch too many like r slash like Dota 2 like clips of like Crystallis or someone like one-shotting someone with like PA, and now they're just like, oh, that happens every time. Like no, most of the time the game like ends like 30 minutes before that.
Honestly, I think.
All right, sorry for my ranting, Badger.
I
I'm
think
done.
Reed is too smart to be influenced by predators. But I digress.
5 seconds remaining.
I digress. We have a Venge pick. Was Venge banned game 1 or no?
I feel like it was by one side. I don't remember which.
That Venge hero is good.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, one thing I'll say is that I do hope Dire runs at core, because I think Venge support, it's a little harder to actually utilize your strengths. You know what I mean? Because like if you play Venge support, you don't really have this like free like get out of jail card. Like don't get me wrong, Venge support is really really good. It's just more that it's easier to pilot Venge as a pause 3. You know, or like yeah.
I agree, but I've got bad news. This team
What?
is definitely a Venge support. They could mix things up.
I mean,
It
if they
surprised me.
have someone who has quite a few games on it, I'm sure it's fine. It's a hero that I think it's really easy for the. I think it's really easy, if the game is going badly for you to just feed a lot, and it's not very good for your team if you feed a lot. You know?
Venge is one of those heroes though where you're kind of born to feed. As long as you have Ag Scepter, Ag Shard, you're born to feed.
Yeah, but that like if you're playing a support, like how fast are you really gonna have those items? You know, like.
It'll arrive when it needs to, Jim. You know, not early, not late. It'll arrive just on time.
Like the Polar Express or something.
Oh, they picked the hero. It's like they said the name of the movie in the movie.
Woo.
Who
Who plays it on this team, Reed?
I'm guessing it's Reed.
I'm gonna be honest. If I was Reed, I'm assuming that like he wouldn't want to play it into Venge, because it's Venge sounds pretty annoying for ET. But I mean, honestly, he would know more about the matchup than me, maybe. So I don't know. I probably wouldn't. Yeah. Do you think the enemy team would have taken it? I feel like they could have held off.
No,
on this
there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I do think they could have held off on this ET pick, and it definitely would have been open later in the phase. So I don't really like that from.
I guess the argument is they didn't want to give their cores away. They didn't want to like give away more of their draft. Yes, you know what? We'd rather you
No, 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 no.
I know it's wrong, but I'm saying what I think they're
Well, I'm just
thinking.
saying, like, dude, now the enemy team is a Sky Mage. Like, that hero's so annoying for ET.
I
Like, I
know.
just feel bad.
But I like to give the players benefit of the doubt, and even if they're wrong, I like to say, you know what are they thinking? What is their mentality? You're like, nah, they're just wrong. They have Skypage now. You're a lot more
Well,
brutal
because,
about it than I am.
like, they could have had Dawnbreaker.
They could have had Dawnbreaker.
Uh, I will say this is definitely not a lineup with the same sort of late game potential on Dire as they had first game, which is not a bad or good thing. Just like, they've definitely, they definitely. I mean, they could still pick like a TB honestly at 18. We'll see. We'll see what happens actually.
All right, so I want you to look out. There's about a 45% chance this will be Dawnbreaker mid.
Okay. Interesting.
This is a pattern classic. He loves Dawnbreaker mid, Lumiere style, run it in the middle lane.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like it. I don't really like Dawn mid that much this patch. I think it's just way better to have it in the offlane. But I don't really hate it. I don't know. Probably whatever.
That's why I said only 45%. If this is a better Dawn mid match, I would say like 95%. Because you can only see it played more in the side lanes. I'm going to guess it's
Ooh, Night Stalker. I like this pick. I mean, I think ET Night Stalker doesn't sound like the strongest lane, but like,
it doesn't. No, especially for the first 5 minutes, it sounds incredible. Maybe you run the ET safe lane, Dark Below off lane, just to make the better.
you could.
Then you're dodging the Venge
Oh,
too, right?
it could still be just sauce playing the ET. Honestly, I didn't even consider that.
Cross play ET.
I'm sure. I'm pretty. I think I've seen him play it at least a few times. To be honest, it's probably Reed though.
I played a season with Sauce. I don't think he mentioned him playing.
Oh,
it
I do not like
once.
this Lena pick.
I mean,
Venge is really good at catching Lena. Like, Dawnbreaker could like actually save someone who Lena goes on. Although it's not actually very good against Lena because she does her damage so fast now that she's magical. But I don't know. I just like. Okay. Hmm. It's actually pretty good at like some kind of illusion hero game. But TB is not actually the Naga's banned. If they wanted to go an illusion hero, like they could go PL here actually on Dire. I don't like TB as much though.
yeah, especially not into that Elder Titan. But
Yeah, I mean Magical Lena like does like Magical Lena does their damage like instantly, and late game they can just hex like one shot you, and like they can attack from like a million range. Like I don't know, just I wouldn't want to play against it as TB.
again, given that Mr. Lens played mid last game, if he can win the mid lane again and do well mid, then he can really ball out of control. Selena hero is a great win more hero, and Mr. Lens's playstyle lends itself well to winning.
One thing I do think, I think that they should really try to make stacks for this Lena, because this is a game where if Lena gets like a lot of gold and gets really ahead and buys good items, like they're gonna be really hard to kill. Oh, I do not like this Fen pick.
I do not. I get the idea, and the idea is that it's a good hero into each. Get the Warcry, and you kind of this sort of astral thing, but against the Lena and the Night Stalker, I'm a little concerned.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. If this Night Stalker player ults and uses their ultimate for vision on Sven and to help his team kite it, it's actually really good against Sven. But honestly, I will say at least Sven is a hero that can one-shot kill either of these heroes as well later on, so I don't know. I mean, I actually think a lot of people like do not like use Night Stalker ult well, and like they don't like, and people don't like kite things with it and stuff like. So while I do think Night Stalker is actually really good against Fed in general outside of the lane, I think some of those strengths can be hard to utilize Badger. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Because it's really easy for you to be a Night Stalker and you just like, you try to auto attack the Sven a few times and then like someone stuns you and then Sven like kills you and then yeah.
So, thing is, I feel like this is. I mentioned last game that I thought the I Mister draft was easier to play. Unless this 23 pick really puts their draft together, I think this draft is very hard. It's going to require, good laning performance.
I think their lanes are really easy. So I do think their lanes are really easy to win. I like right now, aside from mid, I'm gonna just assume that like both side lanes are won, and like mid is the only lane that they could lose on Dire.
Because they have to win them. They're favored in the lanes, but they have to win the
10
lanes.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like okay.
Back.
I'm trying to think what Andy could pick that could like actually like do well into Sky Mage Dawn, and it's like I don't know, dude. Like you honestly just want to pick a hero that like is gonna like die the least.
I am not 100% convinced it is.
'Cause whichever
Dawn.
one it is, like his supports are not amazing at stopping the Dawn combo.
Both me and Reed think it is not Dawn off. He just banned out 2 offliners. He banned Tide, he banned Senta. So he's of the opinion same that it's probably Dawn mid here.
Oh well, I don't really like that. I really dislike that. I don't know. Maybe if you're gonna pick like, I just don't. I don't like if they have Dawnbreaker mid this game.
They still have time to
Yeah.
to go away from it if they want. They still have this 20 pick, but again, Elder Titan and Silver Metals, they've got the counter pick. Counter pick is good in this scenario.
Oh, I wonder if Meepo's any good this game.
I mean, other than the Sven, it's pretty good, right?
I think Sven is not as good as it sounds against Meepo.
You're right, but
I mean, don't get me.
it's historically.
Yeah, historically it is very good. It's just that like with Mega Meepo now and like,
Big
yeah,
as well.
Sven has to be really strong to actually kill me. Like he has to be insanely ahead to actually like one shot Meepo before you can click any of those spells. Um, at least alone. Oh, I like this pick. I I hope it's their mid laner, but even if it's their off laner, at least it's like I'm okay with the pick. It's not like an OP lane, but yeah. I will say if that is mid, it's probably really hard into Lina if I had to guess.
Very good chance it is. I mean, again, no matter what, Dawnbreaker or Pango, they're both not great.
Oh, but I think I saw a game where Mr. Lens played Lina, and he went like QW, no points in E. One thing is that if he does that against Pangolier as well, I don't think he's going to punish the Pangolier that hard. I think you really need to go QE so that you can, or WE, so that you can like abuse your auto attack range, you know?
Absolutely.
And that's something that he did not do last time, I'm pretty sure. So if he makes that mistake again, it could bail out the Pango a lot.
We will see if he's ready to adapt the 30 seconds of reserve time side of Titan and Silver.
Meepo is not looking quite as good anymore, by the way.
He's thinking it out right
What does
now.
Andy play? Faceless Void?
It's banned, right? It's banned. It's banned. Whoa!
Wait, who's playing what now? Is Andy playing Night Stalker?
Is this
No, he's
Yuma?
playing Magnus.
Yuma on Andy's account?
Oh my god.
Yuma? Wait, isn't he literally playing in a land in Russia right now? Or sorry, Armenia right now?
Yeah, he is. Pretty. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
let's check ping. Let's check Andy's ping. It's like 180 ping.
Is it?
Where is it?
It is, isn't it?
I mean,
Andy.
I'm not seeing a ping that would indicate he's playing from Armenia, so this is actually Andy.
Okay. Actually, Yuma is online on his account right now in Dota. Actually.
Okay, so we confirmed it's not Yuma. Okay, I mean usually
Yeah.
we wouldn't have to do this, but after the Shaggy incident,
I'm just saying. Okay.
I am excited though because this is going to be a very interesting human fight scenario. The Radiant.
I actually really like this Magnus pick the more I think about it. But I don't really. I feel like for me to like the pick, you have to be pretty good at the hero. Does Andy play this hero? Like, I don't know. Has he been on a Magnus kick the past few days or something? Or like, is there some like insane build that like Utoro is doing that he's copying? Let me see. Magnus.
Got a loss. Is that today? Is today? No, that's yesterday. He's at least okay. He actually has played 3 games on Mag recently. He's practiced this.
Alright, 3 games for Magnus. You know, that's like a decent amount. Yeah.
I like Magnus. You know my opinions on Magnus, so I'm excited. If you prefer either of the drafts here, though, who would you lean towards?
I don't know, like 50-50. Maybe slightly Dire favored if they like, because Dire's lane should be really easy. Dire's lane should, except for mid. and they have good supports to gank the Lina. But like, in reality, I think this is like a 50-50 game. But I would prefer to be playing Dire's draft if I was in the lobby. You know?
I confidently declared that Emissaire would win game one, and I will now confidently declare that Elder Titan and Silver Bells will number 3. Smoke up on 5 from the Dire. Radiant walking to the high ground. They're under a Dire ward. Slow on Diesel into the Bloodcoming. This is nighttime. Sauce. Got a pretty big remnant. Stormbolt on Diesel. Diesel's dropping lots of damage on the pattern as well. Who dies first? Nobody's dead quite yet. The good big group coming out from Reed. 2-man LSA from Mr. Lens. First blood goes to Reed. They move over to Kobe. Diesel's still very, very low. KU wants something. He's a stun in 4. Shockwave in. Kobe down. 2 for 1 now with the Night Stalker finally going down. They'll head to stand once again. Stormbolt on 3, but can he run away? Radiant are hunting with 4. Reed will get slow. Did a good job there of taking that slow away from the other 3 heroes. The KU will not deny the tower, but he'll feed to the tower to get rid of the kill bounty. And it's a 3 for 1 in favor of the side of Elder Titan and Silver Metals.
Yeah. One thing that I hope Reed does is I hope that like Radiant never really like plays to end the game fast. I think Reed should just be greedy, and especially after watching that last series, I feel like both teams are gonna like play pretty slow. You know what I mean? Yeah. What are your thoughts on that, Badger?
I mean, if last game is an indication, then yes. But I think after last game, both teams might want to play fast because they just played a 70-minute game.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the at the time longest game ever, IGDK, went 98 minutes. The next game went like 27 or 30 minutes or something.
Wasn't the meta really short during that? Like,
I mean, they were like, you know, like 30.
I thought there were like a lot of 20-minute wins that patch, if I recall correctly. I could be
like
wrong.
30 to 40-minute games usually. I mean, there were some games that went very short, but in general,
I'm thinking of a different. I'm thinking of like a different series then.
Yeah. Maybe you're thinking of any of the Vici games at TI4. Those went pretty fast. Yeah, some games at TI3 did go very short. I mean, famously, game 1 of the Grand Finals, TI3 went.
Yeah, I was gonna. Okay.
But in general, the games went long. Over to the top lane.
I
Stormbolt
believe you,
on
Badger.
Reed.
I believe you.
Reed is fine.
Let me think about what. Okay, I'm most curious how. I'm really curious how the side lanes will go because I think that both of them are pretty Dire favored, but Radiant got a lot of gold in EXP level 1. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I feel like the lanes are probably 50-50 if you consider like how much gold was given away.
Again, once more stuns on Reed top. I think there's a little bit of stun stacking, and that little bit of stacking seems to have cost them this kill. And again, it was 3 to 1 kill score, so a lot of experience. And you mentioned how you like these Emissaire lanes, but you also mentioned how, again, the pre-horn fight, they've changed things.
For sure.
You've had to adjust. Again, did not expect that fight to happen the way it did, I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, I also think that I think Dire did not. I think Dire has not started with enough regen. Although I think a lot of times people in LADs don't start with enough regen, so I'm sure Radiant did it as well.
I feel like people have not got fully adapted mentally. Remember when they added the like a limit on the number of regen you can buy?
Yeah.
And overnight the amount of regen was cut in half.
Well, also people think of like, oh, I can get the Lotus Pool if I'm low. But the thing is, you want to be high HP so you can guarantee that you get the Lotus Pool. You know what I mean? That's something that
it's a catch-22, yeah.
a lot of pod sides will buy a lot of regen and they just trade like super crazy. I was watching Solo and another pod side who does this, who like they just buy an insane amount of regen, and they just trade super crazy. Who is it? Kaori will buy like 2 tangos and a salve level 1 Badger, like, you know, before the waves have met.
Based.
Yeah, I mean he does it on Phoenix, which kind of makes sense because like you actually like use your own health as Phoenix. So, oh, Andy's
got the Lotus, took about a Lotus worth of damage for it, but he has.
Oh, Dawnbreaker has no mana. They don't have a wand. Oh my god. Actually, neither of Dire's heroes have a wand. That's kind of like pretty illegal in this lane, you know?
It's legal in most lanes nowadays. You see a lot of wands, a lot of sticks for a reason. Over to bottom lane again, though. Hammer misses. Top lane, 4-play dies. Back to bottom lane. Sauce is running around, gets the remnant before he dies, though, for very little effect. So across the map, a 1-for-1 support trade.
Neat.
Middle lane, Mr. Lens. Doing pretty well right now. P2-5 versus Pangolier 17.
Yeah. I mean, Pangolier, honestly, like, Mr. Lens is winning this lane, but he's not winning this lane that hard, actually. I don't know if Pattern's playing it well, or, like, I don't know what, but honestly, this is going pretty well for Dyer.
You know,
Oh no, but he just,
no!
right as I say that, he just messed, that's a lot of HP he just tossed away. That was really not good.
Usually you buy healing salve to do healing, and he just didn't do any healing.
Yeah, that was not optimal.
Oh, he tried
No
to be
bueno.
optimal, and in trying to be optimal, he was incredibly suboptimal.
Yeah. I mean, good attempt. He tried.
Like, you know, it's one of those things, like, a 3K player would never make that play, because they would wait, like, a solid second, losing a second at a time, but...
They either wouldn't notice the burn is on at all, and they wouldn't wait out the burn at all, and they'd immediately salve, and then it would get immediately canceled, or yeah, they would, like, cancel it, like...
Be 100% sure. Okay, I'm not being
Yeah.
hit. I'm not bottom lane. Stun on only Magnus. Magnus
Good.
has skewer. Stomp onto Sauce. Cockwave forward. Malefic goes down. Lens TP's in, perhaps a little bit too late, however. As a result, what was
Oh, Lens is 6. Oh.
He is sick. A little bit too late to get the kill on the Dawnbreaker.
It seems he did not have E stacks up. Yeah, I think... Oh, Pattern could actually just kill him here if he casts a spell as well. Oh, he doesn't have that much mana.
He's got
never
7
mind.
wand charges. I don't think that'll be enough.
Oh no,
We'll
but
find out.
Malefic is here. Malefic helped him.
Now 8 wand charges. He's rolling, but his roll has ended. Under that Radiant 1 tower.
Honestly, that's really hurts my Pattern though, because like, oh, he's still gonna try to get a rune. So he's
Pattern
just
gets
really
a, oh, if he gets a 1 and oh, what a
Oh
good
my.
rune!
Okay. It
What
was
a-
all worth it. It was all worth it. Ignore me.
Oh, what a fortunate 1 in 14. That's incredibly good luck for him. Or to top lane stun on Diesel. Well, it's nighttime, but apparently nighttime's not the right time for Diesel to game right now because he's dead.
Let's see what's going on in this game. Pangolier is like pretty poor though, I think. Let me check net worth. Yeah, Pangolier is rather poor. He has the same net worth as
Bottom
Night Stalker.
lane, dive on. Speaking of not
Okay.
poor, wait a minute, he skewers forward. He's, oh, not the RP. Needs one more creep for RP. If he had RP there might be just 2 kills. Instead, he'll have to walk away, tail between his legs. Did I just have a tail?
He really needs some like regen. He should have like bought a salve a long time ago in Andy. Repeat that.
LSA, Laguna Blade on Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker's dead. Does Magnus have a tail?
That's a great question, Bedram.
I don't think he
Uh,
does.
Yeah, I think you're correct. Do you know any resident Magnus experts we could ask?
I mean, Yuma's online? Surely he'll
I don't want to ask him that. That's a weird ass question, bro.
Yes.
I'm gonna get removed from his friends list for that shit.
If I had Yuma added, he would expect this from me. He knows my work.
That's fair. Oh my god, Andy has a Morbid Mask, which, whatever, I don't know, I don't really care if he goes Mask of Vanis or not, but, like, Andy, come on, you gotta send out, like, a Tango at least, dude. You're so low. Why does he do this to himself, Badger?
Well, TP away by 4play. 4play is dead. Thought he was good, but again, with Reed backing up Diesel. You're right, though. He could use regen right now on Andy. Speaking of mid lane, Mr. Lens getting rolled on by Pattern. Malefic backs him up, but so do the Radiant Subs. They're TPing in right now. Lens is dropping, but he's not quite dead yet. Pattern. Steelcraft's finished the kill as Diesel gets a counter kill on Skyrath made. He gets the 3v1 to run down Pango. Pango's relatively low on mana. I don't think he can live here. Diesel has that AoE silence into Sauce's Stomp. Stomp has been ended. Poor Guardian will end up healing. He's trying to stand his ground. It will be a death on both Dark Willow and the Pango. Lives 2 for 2 so far. Now, time for Dawnbreaker to get away. She's got phase boots and very little else to work with, but Ben just walked all the way to the mid lane. TP not required, and it will end as a 2 for 2, it appears. Unless Good stop from Sauce. Lens has spells. Arcane Rune active. Laguna in.
Oh.
Play down.
Mr. Lens is okay. Mr. Lens is that was good.
That's a good stop from. That's the very edge of the stun
Yeah.
from Sauce. Too.
Honestly, Radiant's actually playing really well this game. Like they're even with the gold advantage they had, I still kind of thought they'd be a little bit down out of lanes, but like 10 minutes in, they have a pretty good start.
I confidently, I guaranteed their win this game too. I guaranteed it. I'm looking pretty good
Okay.
right now.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
Dawnbreaker is notably does not have a lot of gold. And Dawnbreaker is not really like Night Stalker where they like, oh, Diesel's even going on Midas. Wow. Okay, they're scaling.
Now, after last game, it's like, you know what? I want money. How do I acquire money? And of Midas.
But like Dawnbreaker is a hero that like, you know,
LSA on Venge. Venge will drop here. Hold that thought for later. Roll in the river. Lina has been stunned, but can Pattern secure the kill? Oh, he's on the high ground! Oh no, shield crash. He needs that swap bug, but he misses it! A rare misplay from Pattern. Garth Mage is dead. LSA on one. Shockwave misses. Everything's being missed right now. Lens acquires an Invis rune. Now Sauce is running a Dawnbreaker as Andy looks to run at the Pangolier. Radiant, they spot out this dire Tricamp stack as Kobe goes in to stun Sauce. Sauce is low. Earthsplitter hits some creeps. Back over to Sauce. He's still alive. Clockbuckle will finish the job and the other Titan. Lens Invis. Tried to get some creeps. Got one of them. Only one. He will walk away. Pattern tries to go in, but I don't think they can get the leader here. They're going to try, though. The concussive shot will slow. Reed backs him up, however, and the fight's now over.
To be honest, I think Pangolier actually could have still just killed Delina if he like if his hands were really good. He could have like walked like down left and then like swashed her and then like W'd. And I think she would have just died. But I don't really blame him for not trying because if it doesn't work, yeah.
Or the bottom lane, they're going in for Mag. Mag. By the way, our resident Magnus expert Jork has an answer for us. Magnus does have a tail.
He does? Oh my god.
Very tiny, but
Thank you, Yorick.
confirmed.
Can you tell Yorick thank you from me? Thatcher?
I did. I put it in Twitch chat just for him. But
I appreciate that.
we-
Alright, so I did not mean to distract you.
It's
Also,
okay.
Night Stalker got the tower and
did.
has gold for a Midas now. Honestly, this Night Stalker is pretty happy with life.
I'll stomp on
Oh, he's coming to a
Dawnbreaker
fight, too.
with Skewer, and well, that will certainly be a dead Kobe. They're running him down with 3, and he's dead. R.I.P. to Dawnbreaker. Like that, as 13 kills on board for Elder Titan and silver medals. Partially thanks to the work of Elder Titan.
Yeah. Honestly, Radiant's playing really cleanly right now. Like
Ooh, the
everyone.
LSA and the root on Malefic's Skywrath Mage. We got 14 kills. They look for Pattern. Pattern will go crash away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a really good start for Radiant. Let me see what's going on in Dire. They don't really have any crazy stacks for Sven, although Sven is off to a good start. And honestly, Pattern's doing okay. I think I think Dire's next big point of strength will be the Diffusal on Pangolier. And the Blade Mill on Dawnbreaker. Diffusal Pango and Blade Mill Dawnbreaker Badger are really strong items, you know?
Like those
They
are
are.
like OP items for those heroes.
So like the sort of key timing. I'm sure internally this Dire team, given their sort of propensity to play around these timings, as they would put it, run the train. They're waiting for these key items, and then at that point they'll run the team fights. Either to win the team fights, putting them in a position to win the game, or to lose the team fights and say, you know what, go game 3.
I mean, to be honest, this game like they're kind of already missing their timing. In my because like if Night Stalker, but once Night Stalker has BKB and Magnus has BKB, like I don't know. I think that these fights could be hard for them. But I mean, honestly, that's the same the same thing wasn't exactly true last game.
I wholeheartedly agree, but if looking at this from like the sort of optimistic perspective, it's not getting any better.
I mean, I do think that they could very easily win some fights and like swing the gold lead in their favor with like Diffusal on Pango and Dawnbreaker Blade Mail. Because like Yeah, they are just very powerful items.
They're about 1,000 from Blade Mail Dawnbreaker. Echoes and finished on Sven. Could go Blink if he wants, and then yeah, Diffusal Blade is very assumed for pattern. And once you have that, then you're ready to perhaps play a Dota 2.
Yeah, I mean the Sven needs to get to BKB this game before he shows up. Like, or he needs to at least like only come in as like the cleanup crew, you know? Like this Sven cannot like be initiating fights when he has Blink. He needs to have BKB this game. I mean, if he wants to go for like solo pickoffs or like clean up some kills, it's okay
Oh,
if
mid
he doesn't buy
lane,
BKB.
no time like the present. He's on the high. Okay, he's still dead. They knocked Lens to the high ground, but luckily Pattern was able to
Yeah.
join him.
I do think he should get a faster BKB this game though on this Sven. Like I think he should like go like the Blink and then the BKB and then he can go back for like the crit stick. Or he can go like the crit stick BKB or like yeah. I'm just a I think his team needs him a bit, Badger, you know?
I agree. Funny, it's almost like you're seeing Sven versus Sven this game. You know, big strength hero with a stun. It's universal. Big universal hero with a stun and cleave versus big universal hero with a stun and cleave. You know, it's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, I mean the thing is Sven I'd way rather have a Magnus like him than a Sven because Sven is like this like it's one of the only carries that you actually never want to give Aegis to because like he actually like can't use it at all basically. And then like you just have to kite out his ult. He doesn't have easy cores to kill is the thing, Badger. Like Elder Titan is a pretty easy support hero for him to one shot, yeah? But
That's
like
kind
it's
of-
pretty hard for him to do that to Night Stalker and Magnus. And Reed is even buying like an insane amount of stats. So yeah.
There is. Oh,
You
wait,
could-
hold that thought, because right now it's the smoke up into the Radiant jungle. They found Diesel. Diesel is silenced. Oh, a fantastic LSA from Mr. Lens into a fear from Reed. In comes the splitter. It'll hit onto into the RP onto Pattern to fall. Foreplay not far behind. Neither is Kobe. That's 3 dead with the wombo combo from Elder Titan and Silver Metals. KU TPs. It will not work thanks to Diesel's free vision, and now with Sven falling, it'll be a 4-0. An absolute rout in favor of the side of the Radiants.
I'm curious what Andy's gonna build. Like, and I'm curious like if he's gonna like play to like just only fight when his ultimate is up, or if he's planning to like come to a lot of fights. I'm pretty interested in seeing what he chooses with that. What do you think, Badger? What do you think Andy's gonna work towards?
Got Harpoon right now. I would not be opposed to just say going like BKB data.
Okay. Cool.
I feel like Yuma does that a lot. And that's kind of how I make my opinions on Magnus. I like what Yuma.
Yeah. He really likes the hero and he's really good at it, so.
Yep. Reed! That was so base from Reed! That actually was not worth it, I don't think, but he got the last hit in the tap.
I mean, it's a lot of gold to his team. I mean, probably isn't worth it, but like.
He gave the speak to Dawnbreaker though, that's the only problem. I think before that kill, Dawnbreaker was actually being outfarmed by Willow.
Probably true.
You know what? Even though it might not have been a good play, I like the play, and that's all that matters, right?
Yes.
It was a based play.
I do wish Mr. Lens would buy the Aghanims before the Blink. I think the Ags is so OP. But I don't know. I don't hate it if he's gonna choose to buy the Blink first. I really wish he wouldn't, but oh well. What can you do, Badger?
That's kind of how things go. You know, you hop into casters, say what can you do about 75,000 times, and you know what? That's how it goes. Or the
That is how
bottom
it goes.
lane, Root Bedlam used on Kobe, swapped away by 4play. 4play's taking some damage. Laguna will do a lot, and that'll be a death on the Venge. Splitter is on absolutely nothing, so it's 1 kill on a support Venge, and perhaps they'll parlay that one into a bottom T1 tower.
Oh, Night Stalker's found KU.
It's ascension time for Diesel. Skewer forward into the Harpoon onto the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, Andy's
Patterns
dead.
rolling. No RP in time. He's not quite dead yet, but he's not far from the cleave brought down the Magnus. And now Stan is red. He's angry. He's doing a lot of damage. Sauce dead. He'll turn to Reed. Reed to fall. 3 kills for Dire. 2 going to Sven. It cost Sven to buy back, but that's well worth it.
Radiant did not respect Dire stuns. Like, guys, you don't have BKBs yet. If you had BKBs, sure, but oh, Andy has. I do not like Andy's queued up item. He has a butterfly queued up,
Oh,
dude. You need to buy a
no.
BKB against Pangolier. You need to like have. You cannot not have a BKB against Pangolier. You're gonna get chain stunned the entire fight if this guy like even thinks about it for a second.
I fully agree. Human's looking down with shame at Andy Bendy right now. This is not
Yeah.
what you're supposed to be doing.
I mean, the problem is that like, not only do they have Avenge, so like he could get swapped in and then stunned by other people. Like they also have a Pangolier who alone can just chain stun Magnus in like half of the locations on the map. So like, yeah. It's not like Radiant has anything that interacts with it, right? Like he would have to RP the because like they have no other BKB piercing stun. You know what I mean, Badger? Like, yeah, this is just not what I want to see from Radiant.
No. I expect more from Andy. I'm sure you do too. But you know what? Maybe you'll make it work. Maybe you'll find a way to make this work.
Yeah, who knows?
Either way, it's Roshan time for the 6th time this series, I think. First time this game, of course. Aegis will freely head the way of Elder Titan and silver medals, perhaps to Magnus. Probably to Magnus. Maybe to Lena, but probably to Magnus, and that'll be the play. And there we go. There we go. There we go. And again, you saw some very cautious play from my Mister. They were just kind of split farming off the map. As a result, they did not get this bot T2 tower, and they did not get this mid T2 tower, so it's very Roshan.
Yeah, yep. I like the decision to give it to Andy. Honestly, I actually think giving it to Night Stalker might have been like the most optimal, but I don't know why. For some reason, I just feel like he would have been good on Night Stalker this game. But I'm okay with that on Andy. He has a Shadow Blade queued up, which I like more than Butterfly, because at least Shadow Blade you can like start on people from invis, you know? Like, that's pretty useful.
I guess he wants Silver Edge then, which again mentioned crit earlier. Daedalus, but both Silver Edge also offers some critical. Not quite the same raw damage as Daedalus.
No, it does not. I mean, I think Silver Edge would be fine if he wanted to go it, so whichever he does, I'm sure is acceptable. I'm just glad that he's not just buying a Butterfly, because like, dude, like,
I don't
if
know.
Pango rolls,
I don't
you're
know what
dead.
it does either. I mean,
I mean, if Pango rolls, it doesn't do anything. That's the problem.
I guess in isolation maybe you can man fight Sven a little better, but
No, I mean, okay, it actually is really good against Dire's damage, because Dawnbreaker, like, Sven, Venge helps like do physical
hold
damage.
that thought, because mid lane Diesel is ascending and he's BKB'd. Venge appears to be extremely screwed, though Pattern is rolling on around. He's rolling on back. RP. Interesting attempt from Andy, did not end up happening though. If he got that snowball bit, pretty good. Either way, Pattern blinks away. It's one dead Venge, and that appears to be the end of it. Maybe we'll go for that mid T2 tower. We're picking it on the Radiant side, but easier said than done sometimes.
For sure, for sure.
That's why. There's a glyph. Pattern? He's looking to break some ankles. Ankles have not been broken today, though. Wait, KU blinks in for Reed. Oh no, KU, you got the BKB, he'll have to use it, but again, he's about to get kited around unless he can cleave down something. He's cleaving down nothing. Terrorize was way too early there from Reed, and they'll lose hit lives regardless. That'll be a dead Dark Willow in exchange for a Sven BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And we're not done yet. Pattern has found Sauce on the west side, well past the tower. Sauce on ET is dead, so it's both Radiant Sups in the grave. Seems like Dire wants this bot T2 tower, but they're also seeing action mid lane. headed towards Andy Bendy, who has
Oh.
2 lives and invis. Is there enough detection? There's 1 sentry in the arms of Pattern.
Oh, what is
Andy
Andy?
will
Oh my
grab
God.
some bounty runes and then start to slowly walk away. He'll harpoon the creep and then go invis. There's 1 sentry
Oh
in the
my
ground.
God,
It just didn't
Andy.
work. He's simply juking it out. He'll skewer away. Dire are hunting, but can they get there in time? Quick forward by Pattern. Roll
Andy's
stun,
team is
Sword
alive.
Guardian to follow. Mag is dropping, and Mag will lose 1 life.
Can they
for
kill him
now.
twice?
It's TP on in time. Brambles on the floor. Bedlam from Reed. Pattern still full HP. He'll swashbuckle the Dark Willow. Andy hunts. Cannot find a target. Dire are retreating. From the south side comes Sauce, who will not find a stop. Harpoon on Skywrath Mage, but he's still alive.
He still has a Night Stalker ultimate. He finds KU.
Yep, on the south side in the river area. KU has BKB in 3, however. Seems like despite all the efforts, nobody will die except for the 1 extra life there on Andy Bendy. Rules on Pangolier. Pango will shield crash away, and yeah, that's a lot of missabilities here.
Yeah, that was a pretty silly fight. Oh, yeah, by the way, Reed or Mr. Lens actually did go Aghanim Scepter before Blink, dude. Oh my god. So based. I didn't even notice that, Badger. Badger, I'm so proud of him. You there?
I was just pouring some water. I
Okay.
was muting my mic this time, because apparently last time I was pouring my water, while I was going to the bathroom or something, and you know what, I'll just mute the mic next time. Tormentor was taken, by the way. Shard went the way of foreplay. Very good shard to get.
Oh, Reed almost has that. Reed almost has Aghanims actually. 1,500 gold off. Huh. Okay. I think Radiant need to let Reed farm this item. I think they need to let Andy farm his BKB. Well, okay, they actually don't need Andy to do stuff because they have Night Stalker BKB.
Speaking of Andy, RP on Sven. Blink in by Mr. Lens, and KU gets zapped to death. Now it's a harpoon on Dawnbreaker. Blade Mail is there. Andy does not care about the Blade Mail. Apparently, LSA.
Oh my god, this guy's dead.
That'll be a dead Dawnbreaker. Double kill for Cuba's own Mr. Lens, and now Radiant want a 3rd.
That was really greedy to not BKB. That was
on to Foreplay. Foreplay will stun on 2, but in the 4v1, he can't stun them all. That's 3 kills for the Radiants. Big win there for Elder Titan and Silver Medals.
I'm gonna be honest, Badger. I thought the Tide played really well the last game, but that was not. Dude, you got a BKB TP there. You just gave like, you know what I mean? Like
I do. Know
yeah. You gave the enemy team like 700 gold, and like you probably gave them a lot of EXP. I think right now the game plans for both teams need to be like, okay, so Radiant needs to like just play for the next Roshan and Andy BKB. Like they take next Roshan with Andy BKB and then try to win the game. And Dire's play needs to be like, I think they need to gank this Lina. They need to stop her from getting more like defensive items and get some gold off of it, you know? I think that those are the best courses of action for each team. What are your thoughts on that, Badger?
I believe I agree with you. I don't see why I wouldn't agree with you in that case.
I mean, they could also just try to gank Andy, but he actually, like, the thing is he has like 3k HP and mobility. It's I think Lina's the easier kill right now. And I think that yeah.
Easier, but still not all that easy. He's everywhere. You need to be real fast, or else again, Blink, DOT, you get from point A to point B in this game.
What do you think Reed is gonna buy, by the way, after his Aghanims? Do you think he'll go like Moon Shard, or he'll go Dragonlance, or he'll go back for the Midas, or he'll go BKB?
I think he'll probably go for the Moon Shard, just knowing Reed. You never know sometimes.
Sure. I could see it being a pretty good game for him to buy the BKB so that he can't get Dark or Pango rolled. But I don't really play the most Venge, or sorry, the most Dark Willow, so I'm not really sure what's the best.
We shall see either way.
500 gold off the Ags, dude. This is actually like a really big spike for Radiant.
And the name of the game is Reed hitting creeps. He's been doing it a lot for the last like 7 or 8 minutes.
What? Why doesn't he use his Bedlam to farm?
Maybe he's trying to hold it for some kind of pickoff situation. But I don't know.
Oh yeah. He's just gonna die.
Wingate right into Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage will silence. KU will blink in. Stormbolt on Dark Widow. Dark Widow's dead. Diesel wants Vengeance. Blinking with the double damage rune. He'll annihilate Malefic. He'll head to KU. KU can BKB if he so chooses. Andy's in the way as well. RP ready to go. Sven is getting kited. There is swap available. Skewer forward. Harpoon.
Oh my god.
Beautiful from Andy.
That was so good.
What a great team fight combination. Pattern is rolling, but at this point, wait, the blade mail just killed Andy Bendy, and now Sven by luck of the game. Sauce is dead as well. Let Mr. Lenz. Mr. Lenz is low on mana. He's the blink. Can he blink in time? Yes, he can. The TP successfully.
Wait, I think this is really bad for Dire if they don't get anything off of the if they don't. Oh, Roche isn't up for 40 seconds, Badger.
Yeah,
Oh my
they're
god.
pinging Roshan. It's about
Oh,
8
this is-
minutes.
By the way, this is actually like a really early respawn for Roshan.
It's really early, but it's still not early enough for what they want to. They still want it to be alive
Yeah.
for right now.
Radiant's top
That's 2 buybacks. One on Sky Mage, one on Sven. Especially the Sven buyback hurts.
Not being able to get the kill on Lena really hurts. Like Lena would have given them so much, but
He'll BKB, he'll turn red, Storm bolting.
oh, Diesel is feeding right now though.
That is correct. I mean, that's
Oh.
something. They got Diesel, they got a tower, and if they
Dude,
go to
Diesel's
Roche,
been
right,
playing
yeah.
amazing this game. Like Diesel's been playing like really good for the most part this game, and then that happens. I feel bad for him. Dota's a
Hey,
tough game, Badger.
It is indeed a tough game.
You make
Now-
one mistake and then your opponents get Roche and you're like, guys, like I messed up one time. That's bullshit.
They found Roshan, by the way.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sven will no longer be red.
Oh, Sven
but-
doesn't have God Strength. Oh, if Radiant knows this, they should just go right now. It's gonna take them forever to kill this Badger.
It will. Yeah,
I mean,
they're-
they have. Look at how much minus armor they have, and it's like still like pretty healthy.
Again, they're on the way right now. Reed leading the way.
Dude, Sven is not a hero without
Scepter
God
ready
Strength.
to go. He'll run into a lot of heroes. Terrorize in the pit. Dodged by everyone. Stun on 2 from bench. Stormbolt on Dark Little Sauce is already dead. LSA misses. Four Guardians, nobody as well. Andy's being kited around half HP and dropping rapidly.
he still doesn't have
RP
BKB.
only on 1. Dark Willow dead. Magnus dead. BKB from Night Stalker. We're just fighting an absolute disaster. Will kill the Skywrath Mage, but again, try to bring him down as well. Eventually, KU finds Mr. Lenz with the Stormbolt. Storm Lenz is bashed by Pattern. He's dropping so rapidly, and he's dead. That's 5 down.
Andy's
Sauce-
team got them off the Roshan, but they chased. All they had to do is wait for Diesel to be back alive, and they could just start it. And wow. All right. Well, one thing is, I really hope they give this Aegis to Pangolier. I really. Dude, what the fuck?
He's got no buyback. He's. I know he's.
I know,
literally-
but he's Sven.
he's literally Sven. But yeah,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, maybe if he had like an AC where he could hit towers, it'd be all right.
he's about to use it right now. Bottom lane. Apparently, he's being gone. He's being chased. He's being killed by. Now he's red, looking to re-engage, blinking in, but it's good Yules from Sauce. KU is getting his ankles broken right now. Oh, we're back to farming.
All right. Both teams really want it. We really should get an AC. Actually, both teams should really get an AC, bro. What the hell? Yeah. Okay. So Diesel has a queued up. Okay, that's good. Does anyone have a queued up on Dire Badger?
No,
Badger, that's bad.
I agree.
That's bad, Badger.
I agree. It seems like KU does not want to buy it. He wants to opt for the Satanic instead. But then if he doesn't buy it, then who's gonna buy it? It's the problem, you know.
Yeah, it's actually.
Well,
I mean, Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker
Andy
should queue it
is
off.
on
Dawnbreaker
the
should queue it
way. He's RPing and walking away at the invis. Detection was not in range.
Oh, this is
of
yeah. They
Andy.
do not want to fight here. This is a
Oh,
get out
yeah.
angle.
KU blinks in, Storm bolts on Reed. And that'll be a dead Dark Willow. One more kill for KU, his 7th of the game now. At Dire Vision, they have an idea where Lena is, but Lena also...
Dude,
gets
Sauce
better
has
at
just been holding on to this Philosopher's Stone forever. I love it.
KU
Oh,
in
shit.
this, he's man fighting with the Magnus. They're both broken. BKB, Godspank from Mag. Will try to steer, but could not get it off in time. And now, foreplay will be the trade. But again, Lens being rolled on by Pattern over to Diesel. Trying to ascend. Beast is dead. Pattern could not lock down Mr. Lens. But again, that's a pretty good win there for iMisser. And they are, again, first time in a long time. They're in the lead. I mean, first time since last game, they're in the lead.
Yeah. I think that right now, like, Dire's popping off. I think Dire's actually. I mean, it's a cheeky kill, but it doesn't really matter. I think the Dire's popping off and they're playing really well. I do think.
Oh, they found Reed. They cannot find Reed. He got shut around oftentimes. They need to save him. He's doing damage. Looking for Sky Mage. Sky Mage gets away. Reed. Terrorize only on one. He'll still walk away. He's somehow alive. Meanwhile, Laguna on Sky Mage. Sky Mage is dead. Somehow Reed's still alive. How is this man not deceased? He'll finally die, but it took so much effort. Patterns being kited around. He'll bash Sauce back to K. He's diving a tier 3 tower. He wants to lean a blink on it. LSA from Mr. Lens. Can he blink in 2? Yes, he can. He's juking things out. Pattern bar. Oh, he doesn't blink. Beautiful.
Mr. Lens, dude, is fucking popping off. Holy
really
shit.
is.
He's going
TPing
back in.
away. Oh, he's going in. He's going in. No, he can't kill anybody. That was a little too bold, I think. That's a little too bold.
Nah. Keep going, Mr. Lens. You got this.
He probably could have full healed.
You
before
can
he
fly
did that.
against, he's on a ward. Pengo's on a ward, bro. You know?
He's going
This
in.
is legit. Oh, he doesn't have E-Blade backup yet either.
Yeah, he's everything on cooldown.
I mean, he had stun up, but he needed E-Blade to slow him.
If he can raw hit the Pangolier with the LSA with no.
I mean, with how
stun,
Mr. Lens played the past, like, few minutes of fighting, I don't know, bro. Maybe.
roll up, shield crash, splash block.
Dude, sometimes
you got buttons.
Sometimes you're just in the zone, dude. Okay. Roll up was on cooldown, by the way. Roll up was not available for Pingo.
I see. He's still got 2 other buttons though.
It's a pretty long. Sure, but I'm just saying it's a pretty long cooldown now, Badger. This was a much needed nerf to it.
Hell yeah. Also, it's not enough of a nerf though. This hero needs to be put in the dumpster. Correction. This hero needs to be put in the dumpster. The dumpster needs to be compacted. You know.
Sure.
That's
To be honest, I think if Pangolier's gonna have so much power in his Q and W in his build, then maybe his ultimate should just actually move a little slower or something. I don't know. Because you can't, like, most of the time you can't really dodge Pangolier Q or W, you know? Like, it's just not something you're gonna dodge, right, Badger?
I know. That's why I don't like the hero.
I mean, early on in the game they are kind of a skill shot, but like once this guy has like Diffusal and Blink, like okay, it's not really a skill shot anymore. And like your ultimate like isn't really like a skill shot, kind of.
Once you know what it does, it kind of just does.
No,
Smoke up
I
on-
mean, a lot of some Pango rules do take a lot of like actual skill, to be honest, and like.
Smoke up on 5, by the way. They've found Dawnbreaker.
Oh, this is a good target for them.
Again, Kobe's staying alive for a little bit longer, but eventually he will die. KU becomes red, going for Mag, but Mag is the BKB
Oh, and the
there in
ults.
time. Will RP to Spence. Spence half HP. Lens is hitting, and Lens
Oh my
kills
God.
him again. At this point, now Pattern's in a lot of danger. Harpooned in by Andy. Good roll up, he had a little bit of distance, but perfect LSA from Mr. Lens.
And he gets the Wisdom Rune. He immediately goes for the Wisdom Rune, dude. Mr. Lens is playing absolutely disgusting this game.
He is, and he wants the full 5-man wipe. He wants the full 5-man wipe. He wants it, and he's gonna get it. Oh, what a beautiful full 5-man wipe for ET and Solar Metals. Big team fight win.
Oh my god. I was about to think, dude, like the series is going 0-2, alright? KU and the squad are like popping off hard, and Radiant like is just messing everything up, and you know everything was looking like it was gonna be like. It was looking a bit over Badger, wasn't it? Like, am I crazy?
It was for a little bit, but again, Mr. Lens is not. He is not ready to lose. He wants another top 3 appearance. He wants another chance at winning.
Honestly, I'm wondering if this Sven is like regretting not having like a Sange, like just to get BKB off, you know, or just to get out of the chain stuns. What do you think, Badger?
I agree. There's a lot of stuns.
Or maybe the issue is that he's too far from Venge, but it's kind of hard to protect Venge against Night Stalker with all this. I don't know.
The Radiant
Badger-
draft just fits together incredibly well, and we're seeing it in action right
I
now.
think that 4-play needs to be in kind of perfect position to swap Sven out immediately, and that only even works if Night Stalker isn't chasing Venge. So, because Venge doesn't have any options like if Night Stalker's on top of them.
Correct.
I'm actually really glad he's just buying this Aghanim though. Based.
I also would have liked him to have it even earlier this game, though. Like, he spent money on things that are not... Yeah, he got the shard for free.
Okay.
But...
No. The Solar Crest is too OP. To be honest, though, what they could have did is they could have had Sky Mage buy the Solar Crest so that Venge can just like, because I don't know. I think 4-play like is like plays better with these like sort of core items and supports. And I think 4-play is a pretty good player. Yeah, but like Badger, if you're playing Dire's lineup, you have to have a Solar Crest on one of your supports. You know, like. You have to, Badger. You 100% have to.
I see.
Solar Crest is a really good item, Badger. And when you when your team has a lot of minus armor and a lot of physical damage, Solar Crest is like insane.
Oh, well, there's a chance smoke up from my Mister. They see Mr. Lens's projectile. Locking him down is easier said than done. They'll run into Sauce. Diesel will send Sauce. Will end up dying, but there could be vengeance afoot. Pattern still rolling around. Laguna will demolish Sky Mage 1-for-1. Now KU clinks in for Reed. Reed will end up dying. It's a 2-for-1 now. KU's BKB's ending quite soon, but he's still quite red. Fours are on the west side. Pattern bashes Mr. Lens. LSA, in comes Andy looking to RP perhaps. He misses the RP! Venge is now dead. It's a 2-for-2, but Andy's running down KU. KU tries the man fight. He's
Oh, the butterfly is actually kind of owning right now, Badger.
Now Dawnbreaker will stun onto the LSA again. Mag to fall. Night Stalker the trade. Lens is now fighting in this 1v sort of 1v2 sort of scenario, maybe like a 1v2.5 scenario.
Yeah.
You know, back off accordingly. That's a win there for iMisser though.
Is it?
That's a win.
I'm looking at the fight recap, but I mean, it might just be messed up. Oh no, you're right. Sorry.
That's a win.
That is a big win, Badger. Honestly, good movement by KU. Also, just a bit of a misplay by Andy, but that fight was really exciting. That's what I'll say. You know what I mean,
agree.
Badger? Like,
I missed a solo kill. He's solo kill.
He doesn't even have a hex yet. Dude, I really hope Mr. Lens gets a hex. By the way, please buy a hex, bro. You're popping off. You're popping off so hard. You do not need Wind Waker.
Lens. This is one of those pop-off games.
Dude, please buy a hex. Please, like, get the Ag's blessing and buy a hex, Mr. Lens. Dude, just play the solo carrier team. What the hell?
4-play goes through the Twin Gate. Radiant were set up, and is.
You know what's something I'm really glad about in Dota right now, Badger?
Oh, that be.
That Lena's a magical damage hero. I hated physical damage Lena. I thought it was so cringe. I'll be honest, I like watching magical Lena do well.
I agree. It's a magical int caster. What more can you want, you know?
Yeah.
Ice Frog has restored her place where she belongs.
You know what Radiant and Dire could both really use?
What would that be?
A gem, Badger. They could use a gem.
Yeah, why not? Gem's good.
A gem would be very good for both these teams, especially Radiant because like they're gonna have Aegis now.
Well,
Badger,
Roshan number
a good
3
like
of the
little
game.
a good little like tip for supports and core players is that a good time to buy a gem in the game is right after you get Aegis. This is just something that's generally true in Dota, so yeah. I hope that was informative and helpful.
It was, thank you very much.
No problem.
Ags went the way of Diesel, by the way. Aegis to Lens to Andy. 3rd Roche of the game, 8th Roche of the series. And well, it's time to run it down the bottom lane. I think we're seeing pings.
I got him Scepter on Night Stalker is like way different now, dude. Have you read it?
Other than the void, it's similar to what it was before. It has a void zone now.
Well, no, no, no. Okay, it's not. It's not in an AOE around you now, is it? I thought it's like a you.
Wait, we're seeing jump on in the back lines. ET gets demolished. RP's missed again by Andy. Oh no, Sky Mage will end up dying for 1-for-1 trade. They both fly back into the game immediately. Mr. Lens being gone by the Dawnbreaker. Meanwhile, KU's trying to manipulate the Magus once again. Swap gets KU away. KU's running. The Luna Blade does not kill the Sven. Mag down. Lena dropping, kiting around. Lena will lose 1 life now. Diesel by Pangolier. Pangolier may finally die, but no! There's too much heals. Pattern's finally dead, but now it's Mr. Lens on the run. Reed still man fighting. Splitters on the way, hitting on the Vengeful Spirit. Dawnbreaker will stun the Reed. Dark Willow's dropping as well. Lens as a B-Blade. LSA onto the Dawnbreaker. Pangolier back into the fight. Dawnbreaker's still popping off. Sky Mage, dieback, Sven returns, hitting Reed dead. LSA on 2 once again from Mr. Lens, but in comes Dawnbreaker stunning the Lena. May just kill the Dawnbreaker, however, Venge Stun is there from the Ag's Illusion, there to the Lena is free pathing, in comes Pattern, looking for the shield crash, no bash, Stormbolt there, Lens brings down Dawnbreaker, but can he live any longer? I don't think he can.
He can blink,
He blinks, KU's hunting, you stun him for, Lens finally dies. A disaster for our boys in the Radiant side, but for I Miss Her, an important turnaround. Was it? Actually, it was a one case win.
It was a 3-to-1 buyback, Badger.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
Also, Badger, the Pangolier buyback is really valuable. Yeah. I think if Radiant can kill Pangolier, they can actually just go win the game. By the way. I don't think that Dire can, play like.
But Badger, do you think Dire could like take a team fight 5v4 without Pangolier?
No way. I mean, I'm not sure if it's a 5v4 down any hero at this point. I think we need all 5
One thing
heroes.
is I think Andy needs to start holding buyback, and I think Mr. Len should keep holding buyback. Yeah. But if they do like catch Pangolier somewhere, the game might just be over. This guy's death timer is going to be like 120 or something, Badger. He's level 26, dude. Like, his death timer is going to be extremely long.
Actual. And death time 125. That's long.
Oh, Diesel's the one who bought the nullifier, dude. This was such a good purchase. I was like, who has? Because I saw someone use it on the Skywrath mage, and I was like, oh, that was really good, and I had no clue who did it, but it was Diesel. That's really well played by him.
Well, Tormentor.
Oh, I kind of like this smoke. If you're starting on them, then that means your Pangolier can't be getting caught out, because he's like with you starting on them.
True. Yeah, Elder Titan is quite injured from the Tormentor, so.
They set up a good ward too.
Suppose it's time to play this high ground area again. If you are Sven and company, it's a good spot to be. Again, this blockade is not airtight. Andy Bendy has left it.
Oh, Andy's gonna get to keep farming.
You will.
Does Yuma which 25 talent does Yuma normally take, Badger?
I think I don't know. I think
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh.
Andy Bendy, a little bit greedy. Doesn't seem like he'll be punished, however, though he's bothering the Dire right now.
Yeah. Dude, I kind of really wish KU would just buy a San Jasha. You know what I mean, Badger? Like, I really think that this guy needs to get some status res. I think KU's been playing the game really well, but I think that his game would be a lot easier if he had status resistance. What do you think of that, Badger?
It would be easier, but maybe he's thinking I need to prioritize that are not status res. Kind of hoping either I can not get stunned by these things, or more.
I mean, the thing is, he can't not like. Okay, the thing is, Badger, they're not winning fights within 6 seconds, right? And how long does his BKB last? 6 seconds. Yeah. Like, and
hold that thought. Ascension, going for Venge. Pattern rolls up. Laguna on Malefic. Sky Mage is dead. Now they'll head over to Venge. Venge will stun the Night Stalker. Reed's hitting Pattern. Back to Venge. Venge is dead, as will her illusion. Both Dire Subs dead,
Like-
neither a buyback.
Like Badger, these are stuns you can't avoid except for by waiting for them to be cast. Like that's what's happening to KU sort of every fight. I mean, to be honest, that's just kind of a problem with their draft at this point. But like, I think Sanj and Yasha would do a better job alleviating it than just buying like AC and MKB. Like, cause he's hiding and it probably looks like, oh, why is this guy like not doing anything? But like, it's not really his fault, you know? They have a bunch of like stuns and ways to like interact with Sven, really easily.
They do.
And it's very hard for Sven to one-shot people. Like, Dark Willow is literally unattackable if she gets off her W. ET has like a fucking halberd and a Yules. Lena has all of Lena items and... Oh my god, Mr. Lens is level 29 in 46 minutes. Oh my god.
Well, Pattern's rolling around. Once again, the racks are in danger. Andy Bendy gets bashed. At this point, that was a buying time roll in about a couple seconds. The top racks are fully dead.
Badger, look at the Lena's EXP. This is crazy.
I'm not surprised. I mean, I've seen Lens fight every fight, I think. He's popping off.
Dude, when was the last time he died? Like, what minute mark was that?
I couldn't tell you. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time.
At this point, ET and Silver Metals, they want to secure the Megas. And it
Oh,
seems like they
Diesel,
will.
Diesel has the lowered cooldown ultimate now, Badger.
Links in,
25.
silencing, Stormbolt on Night Stalker. Night Stalker is able to beat KB in time. Mr. Lens destroy. Oh, RP on 2. Sven's in danger. Sven is dead. Dawnbreaker's dropping. Sven buys back. The roll continues. They need to get Lens. The damage. It doesn't seem to be enough. It's finally enough, but it costs
Dawnbreaker
so
Sven
many
bought back.
heroes. Dawnbreaker bought back. She's in the fight. Sven stunned by Sauce. Kiter out
Andy
by
on
the Elder
pattern.
Titan. Andy
Oh,
is going on
beautiful
in
swap by
all the way
foreplay.
to the fountain. Foreplay, the perfect swap, as you mentioned. Sven is now kited. Sven is a dieback. And it seems like that's going to be
GG.
our GG call.
Dude, we're
We are
going
at
to
game
game
number
3, man. Oh my god. Badger, you and I, we love long series, don't we, Badger?
We do.
From playing in them to casting them. I think it's water, bro.
I'm
Go
not used
for
to
it.
talking this much.
I am. But you grab your water, Jim. I'm going to cut us to a break. 'Cause,
Okay.
we'll be back soon for game number 3 of Elder Titan and Silver Metals taking on I Miss Her. My name's Badger. I'm joined by Jim. We'll see you again soon. Greetings and salutations,
We have to wait
Dota
through a whole.
fans.
Sorry, Betcher.
Welcome back for game number 3 of this League of Legends Season 13 playoff best of 3. It's the winners semifinals. Winner take all game number 3 between I Misser, the 2-time champions who won game 1, and Elder Titan and Silver Medals, the season finalists who won game number 2. My name is Badger, and as you may have heard, I am indeed joined by DP player Strawberry Shark, Mr. Jim, aka Rook. Again, we are in for some fun dotes.
Oh my god, there's so many people in your stream, Badger. I'm nervous.
Why?
Cause you have like 40 people there. What the hell, Badger? What if they're gonna be mean to us?
After
God.
casting EG in Pro Series, I don't think I'm ever gonna be nervous again. I had like 20,000 viewers on that one. After that, nothing in my stream can make me nervous ever again.
I'll be honest, Badger. I'm always nervous when I stream with you. Ooh.
But
No
need to be nervous.
any notable ban changes or not? I think that Radiant ran back. Oh, have you noticed that they've been Radiant all has? Yeah, it's actually been the exact same all 3 games. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I love that.
And again, it's I think it's been the same side of pick as well, right? I know game 2 was definitely.
The question is, do they run back the Venge? That's what I'm really curious about.
They can if they want, but there's also some other good heroes that are not. They have their choice of a number of OP heroes. I mean, Treant Protector's not banned for the first time this series. You know my opinions on Treant Protector?
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, no, Treant is extremely strong right now. Like, Treant is like disgustingly strong.
Yeah, sometimes you're just ahead of the curve, you know. Sometimes.
Oh, I never got to read the new patch.
They nerfed Ember, they nerfed Tree. That's all I think about Abaddon a little bit. That's
Abaddon cast rate. Oh my god, he actually gets 75 extra cast range at max level, bro. That's pretty
Tree
good.
Edge Protector. Let's go. That's my tree.
Badger, I think Abaddon like could be a legit hero actually. Dude, that's actually like a lot of extra cast range.
It's perfect time, you know. Abaddon gets buffed when Tree gets nerfed. I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Wait, how? Well, let me go look at what they did to the tree.
So, last BO3 I casted went very
There
long.
were a lot of heroes that got changed. Wow.
There's some lore though, Jim. That so last BO3 I casted was with Artorias.
Okay.
It was a BO3 between Sev's team and PMA's team. It went over 4 hours. And Reed said in the lads Discord, what's the exact quote? One second. An exact quote. And I quote, Badger is genuinely being held hostage. As it currently stands, we are on pace to be a longer series than that series. Thank you, Reed.
Oh. Witch Doctor got some interesting changes. Oh, they keep buffing support Wyvern. Oh my god, Badger. Badger, is this my time to shine?
I mean, perhaps it could be. I know you are a big support Wyvern enthusiast.
Oh, I see. They nerfed Fatal Bond's duration level 1. Oh, I didn't even know that when I played it today. Fuck. Weaver. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just reading the patch. I'll let you talk about the current draft.
You have a Dawnbreaker. Again, this is not our first time we've seen Dawnbreaker. This time it's going to be on the Reed and Ben's side, though. See what their take on is tonight.
Seerbreaker got some buffs. Woo.
We're winning Lads Plus if that's the case. We're winning Lads Plus.
Yeah, but they're not. They're very small buffs, to be honest.
We need the small buffs, though. We really do.
What does that mean?
No, we need we want the competitive advantage. We want to just beat the opponents in the ground.
Oh wait, can we? Or let me check your DMs.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. But
I'm gonna invite him to that server now.
Go for it. But we are getting through the ban phase right now. Kunkka ban, Bean ban. Do not want Lens playing a number of his comfort heroes, though. There are still a lot of Mr. Len's heroes that are still ready to go. I do like this Terrorblade band. They won game 1 with Classic for KU. I was like, you know what? No. OTB. And we get a Avenge. So again, it seems like we're
All right.
swapping teams a little bit. Again, it's Avenge Dawnbreaker on the other side. What else do we need again? We need Skymate, which is not bad.
I really like Vengeful Spirit pick into Treant, by the way.
10 seconds.
This like because you can find him in the trees early game, right? Like before he has the shard.
5 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
if one of your teammates get ulted in a really bad spot, like you can swap them out. You're just good at like stunning him from far away with your Q once you have the level 10 talent. Yeah.
I'm excited though for Reed to pick Skymage Sven the next 2 picks.
I really hope they don't pick Sven. It's
It
so
is.
bad into Treant as well.
I'm just memeing because they're just taking
Yeah.
their opponent's draft from last game. The losing draft from last game. Using a lot of reserve time on this, what is it now? 14 pick? It's,
I mean, to
second
be
pick.
honest, taking these two heroes in your opening, like your draft is still so versatile. So like, I like you you took two really strong meta heroes away, right? Like, it's not like you really like are forced into playing anyway with these heroes, you know?
This is true. This is
Necrophos got 1 base armor badger. That's massive. I love playing Necrophos.
I've never had less of an opinion about a Dota change than I had about that one. By the way, though, we
Pterocopter
do
got.
have a Skymage pick for
Sorry.
once again for Malefic.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, it's funny. I just knowing this the way this team communicates, I almost guarantee it's like, hey, played Skywrath Mage all series? Like, yeah, you have.
Team pick.
You want to play Sky Mage again? Fuck no. I was like, oh, pick the Sky Mage, pick the Sky Mage, lock it in.
I I mean, I like Sky Mage with their other two heroes so far. I do think they need to get a mid that it can play with though, Badger. They need to get a mid like an Ember or a Storm, well, you know, something that has a good stun for Sky Mage Ultimate. Because right now, like they have tanky heroes who can be in front of Sky Mage, but like they have like teamfight like stuns, right? They don't actually have any stun for Sky Mage to like play with like in pick off, you know?
See, the funny part is I have a uniquely depth analysis for once. Because you pick
But
Sky Mage Tree for us every other game. These two heroes, if you can get Shard on Tree, like Shard Blink on Tree, this is incredibly good kill combination support duo wise.
yeah, but yeah, but honestly, listen, they're not going to be pulling that off, all right? That was a UNR Tory. UNR Tories played so many games of Tree and Protector and Sky Mage together that like you had it, you just had it mathed, you know? Like
Listen,
There's no way they have that sort of tree and Sky Mage synergy.
stack plays pubs
They
together.
play together a lot, Badger, but do
Yeah.
they play Tree and Protector Skywrath Mage every single game, every week? Okay. Do they do that? No. Alright. They probably played the combo like 3 times. You probably played the combo like 30 times.
This is true, but they play like 14 hours a week together, and I
Badger,
play
it
like
doesn't
14
matter. I'm
games
just
in a
telling you
year.
right now, they're not going to be efficiently like doing that combo. Okay, they should get a real mid laner with a real stun. Okay, that's all.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Oh, Night Stalker. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that this Dawn is a support. I'm gonna guess it's Reed's hero, and that's what I'm gonna guess. We have a Diesel Night Stalker, we have a Reed Dawnbreaker, and a Sauce Vengeful Spirit.
I feel like Dawnbreaker and Nightstalker into Tree plus Blind Carry Lane sounds really bad though.
Yeah, but okay. I think those people will be playing it, those heroes, but they could still swap who's what, like in what lane. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, I
Reed
think,
could play Dawnbreaker and just play it in the safe lane,
Mhm.
and Sauce could play Venge and just, you know what I mean?
I think they have to do that. Yeah, I think you have to put the Avenger with the Nightstalker. If you put double melee into Tree Blind Pick, it's so
Well,
so
one thing you could do is you could start boots and just like drag waves like a rat, or you could do the sentry trick. Oh, this is
You know what that means if you're Tree though? Tree just also has boots.
yeah. I don't usually like Zeus, but honestly, looks rather good here. I like the pick a lot in this game. Did he get any changes?
10 seconds remaining.
Lightning. Oh.
5
Oh, I mean,
seconds remaining.
actually, yeah, he got some like small, but I don't know, slightly relevant buffs.
I stopped
Catwin, you gotta chill, Catwin. Like, not right now, okay?
stopped reading patches like 2 years ago. I'm good. I scolded my heroes. I'm good after that. Wait, is that
Yeah.
Lone Druid? That's Lone Druid? Whoa.
Wait, for which team? Wait, what? What did I? Oh my god.
I have never casted one of their games when they picked Lone Druid.
Oh,
Not what I expected.
okay. I mean, this is definitely they're buying the aura items and they're trying to win the game fast,
Radiant team ban. Radiant
right?
team
Or is this maybe pattern lone druid or just KU?
Maybe it is pattern. This doesn't feel like a KU hero. Maybe it is.
I bet KU plays lone druid. I can just tell he plays lone druid, dude. I could be wrong, and maybe I'm an idiot, but something about KU just screams to me that he can play lone druid.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. What are your thoughts, Badger?
I feel like Lone Druid is a very particular hero where most people do not play Lone Druid.
Yeah, but I feel like that guy plays a lot of Dota, and I think he like I don't know, like he seems to be able to play like across roles and heroes like pretty comfortably. I feel like that guy probably can play lone druid. I don't know.
We
We'll
shall
see.
see. We shall see.
5 seconds remaining.
What could be a good Andy hero?
I don't know why. My brain immediately said Meeple, even though it's like the worst Meeple game of all time.
Yeah. To be honest, Ember Carry sounds really good against lone druid, but it sounds horrendous against the rest of their heroes. So
Yeah, the thing is, Tide Sky. We discussed this game one even the Tide Sky Mage lane into Ember. It's not good.
Dire team
let me
pick.
try to think. Oh, you know what? Oh my God, Andy never plays it, but you know what? Andy could pick right here. He could pick Slark.
Ooh, it's a really dude. If he could play Sark this game, I don't. Maybe it's
I mean, he
23
gets the.
pick, but
Oh, he could play his Timbersaw pause one maybe this game. Well, okay. Let's see what the next hero picked is, Badger. Because if they don't get a lot of damage on their next, or a lot of magical damage on their next pick, I think Andy could actually play the Timbersaw pause one.
Team pick.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. So, oh my God, dude, I hate this Faceless Void pick, by the way.
means it'll likely be pattern mid Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Again, he saw a matchup. He saw Zeus. Zeus said, you know what, maybe I'm playing.
10 seconds.
Sure, but like, dude, like your team's only damage into Chrono is Sky Mage ultimate, basically.
Tree Q,
Like,
Tree Q.
okay, Tree
It's
Q,
like
dude,
12.
and
It's
Tide
like
Q.
12 damage per second. You know. Yeah, I mean, maybe you go with the old, like the Lone Druid right click. You
Oh,
called
there
it.
it is.
You called
Because
it.
Badger against the other 4 heroes, it's disgustingly strong. Skywrath Mage is a little annoying for Slark, but I mean, it's kind of whatever. You can buy items against him.
I was gonna say if you can like use your buttons too on Slark, because you can still use either the Ag Shard or the ulti during get out before the.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, like if you ult, I think that the shard doesn't save you in Chrono, but I think the regular ult does. I think, for some reason.
Incredible Slark game.
Yeah, I will say the Sky Mage hero alone is very scary for Slark Badger. Like, listen, Sky Mage is a very scary hero for Slark.
Don't get hit.
Well, the thing is, okay, if the Skywrath Mage player is good, before you have like any items and like you just are walking around with like a diffusal or whatever, like you're not very mobile, and what happens is that like you start hitting someone a little bit, like you're fighting someone like UQ, like Sky Mage walks out of the bushes and like easy with an ulti, or they like do it from smoke, or like like it's really it's really easy for the Skywrath Mage player to kill Slark early on. Like it's extremely easy, you know. So
It is.
that's all.
Again, it's gonna rely on Andy to find the right opportunity, buy this time, wait for when he is strong. Because that time, assuming Slark doesn't completely destroy this game, he'll be strong as something.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that I guess like super late game, it's probably not great to have like into. Actually, Andy could go. You know what Andy could do? He could go some really cheesy build. Like he could buy like a heart or something like early.
You
Well,
see
actually,
that?
He could go Radiant Slark this game. Radiant Slark this game actually looks really good. No cap.
Did you see that stat for from the intro screen?
No, I wasn't
Kobe
paying
on
attention.
Tidehunter, 18-2 on his last 20 games on Tide. What the fuck?
Yeah, but those are unranked, so like, I mean that's still impressive, but like, you know, their stack is like pretty. They have a pretty strong stack, so
And they do play on US West a lot, which is basically the
yeah.
Mickey Mouse server where
I
there's
mean,
just
it's
plenty of
literally just
players.
like, you're literally just probably getting matched against like there's no way those games are fair. 0% chance.
especially the West game. Either way, we are reconnecting on Malefic and Sauce. Are they both back? They're both back. Okay. Bathroom.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom in this case. BRB.
Yeah. Oh, real quick. I was wondering what the Q meant. Real quick. That is our go when ready from Pyduck. Though again, we are not ready on this.
Are you lost?
So I am excited to see the floor play Treant Protector. Of course, for those who've ever watched last season of Lads, you know my opinion on Treant Protector. Big enthusiast of the hero, and I'm excited to see what very good player in floor play does on heroes of choice. I see this item build immediately, and that's the bullshit I would buy. 6 Tango Stick, 2 Branch Sentry Grenades. So from that alone, I am already on board. I feel like I've done this exact build, and also this exact build with one set Tango and one Salve so many times. It was just, again, that's my kind of tree build. I apologize for the viewers who do not care about Tree and Protector. I will be spending a disproportionate amount of time looking at Tree and Protector this game. I apologize in advance. We are back into the game though. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 3. The winner take all winners semi game between L the Titan and Silvermells on the Radiant team, and I Miss her on the Dire team. I Miss her won game 1 on the back of the legendary KU Terrorblade. Game 2 was mostly Mr. Len's show, popping off on Middle Arena. Game 3 could be anyone's game. And this Jim seems to like this Radiant side Slark pick. However, Dire have some very good team fight tools. Again, Ravage, Chrono, Overgrowth, 3 big abilities to work with.
I mean, Overgrowth is not really a real spell against Lark. I will say that they do have Ancient Seal, which is a very good spell against Lark if you're good at using it. And they do have Chrono. In my opinion, those are like the actual like real threats to Slark this game, Badger. But since they're really bad at putting damage into Chrono, like Basis Void is only a threat if you know the sky could be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
The battle
Okay.
begins.
I don't know what's so funny. Just always laughing.
Look at what's happening in mid lane. Look at this. What is this? What are they going for? Are they just trying to dive the Lone Druid after he summons Bear just to ruin his game? This is just, if the problem's Dire, I think of an idea. They're going on him now. I love the idea, but this did not work.
Very well. I'm very
Damn.
proud of you.
That boy's a glider. You know, he like glided away from the fight with ease. No?
By the way, Jorik, aka a member of the Dire pub stack, is taking offense to our comments earlier.
Okay.
They're taking
Guys,
taking
listen, the
offense.
KU stack is. Listen, guys. Okay, maybe you're not. Maybe you're no pan stack. All right, no logical stack. All right, but I'm. Listen, all right. You guys. All right, come on. Come
Oh
on,
no,
guys.
floor
Don't
play
give
is
us
gonna
this.
die here. You know what? It's okay. He's gonna respawn and TP back in again. Or the bottom lane, meanwhile, we're seeing Indy Bendy being gone on. He is not dead, though he certainly is injured. I'm being raided by Simon. Thank you, Simon, for the raid. How'd the, he was casting another Lad series, and apparently he is done casting the other Lad series. I'm going to ask him how it went. But either way, thank you for the raid, and welcome to the other Lads viewers. Apparently, the ladies won 2-0 in their series, so congratulations to the ladies. And of course, my boy Colonel Squid on his 2-0 win.
Oh my God, Catboys! Who is someone streaming Catboys versus Royal Star?
Yes.
Who?
I believe Plupo is.
Okay.
You gonna open up the stream while you're casting?
Yeah. What about it?
You're killing me.
I'm sorry, Badger. You know I have a hard time with long 3-game series. I'm really trying my best. I just want to see how it's going. Okay.
Over the top lane, good two-man stun from Reed. Time lock forward by KU. They want Diesel. Bree is low. Night Stalker is low. Seems like both may die. However, wait a minute. Good stick up by Diesel. KU could not secure that kill, and now he doesn't have time lock. He'll turn on Diesel. Good outplay from KU. Turns it could have been a 2-for-0 into a 1-for-1.
All right, Badger. The lane I'm really curious about is mid, I think, because I don't know anything about this matchup. So far, it seems pretty even, Badger.
It seems pretty even. You're right.
I'm inclined to rather have a Zeus over a lone Druid on my team. Like, if that's just like if all you know is the mid heroes, like, yeah.
One of those things, though, again, this is a comfort hero for Pattern, according to our experts in Twitch chatting, and Pattern saw the matchup.
I mean, he's
shows
platinum,
his
so
lane.
clearly he plays it.
Oh, top lane foreplay in danger. He's got 4 sticks, ready to go. He'll use the Q and the W, looking to turn on over to Reed. Reed will just sidestep and walk away.
By the way, faces like we were talking about how trading into these 2 heroes in the like safe lane will like destroy them, but the thing is he has a faceless void.
I will say, I think there were a lot of heroes that KU could have picked to like completely trash this like Radiant offlane, you know?
Oh, Sauce! He's arriving top lane. Oh, poor foreplay. That'll be a dead tree. KU has to time walk away, and sure, he's
Oh
not
my God.
dead, but he's sad.
That was such a good gank by Sauce. Oh my God. Reed kind of like messed up his Q a little bit, and like then Sauce just shows up and just kills them, bro. Oh my
Just
God.
walk up slowly through the twin gate, stun him. R.I.P.
Yeah.
It's one of those games where foreplay definitely wants boots right now, but he cannot afford boots. Dying.
Malefic actually comes mid and like snags the water rune for themselves, which I actually like a Sky a lot. I think that like if your mid laner doesn't want the water rune and you can get it on Sky, it's really efficient for you. Like it gives you so much mana to work with. Yeah.
Sky Mage does love his mana. He gets the Lotus and a sticker.
Oh, and he misses.
The sidestep. He's got Lotus. He
doesn't
can't get it
matter,
off in time, though. So 9 sticks, 1 Lotus, but he got a little bit too greedy and he just dies.
Badger, I'm pretty confident that Andy's not the best Slark, but to be honest, I think picking Slark was such a good call because if they don't shut him down in lane, I think that it's gonna be not the hardest Slark game. Yeah. I mean, they do have Sky Mage. Badger, a lot of Dire's game rests on this hero. You know that? Like,
And he's warmed up on the hero. I mean, this is not
Yeah.
his first time tonight playing Sky Mage, so.
oh, Sauce is coming back top, dude. Oh, are they gonna actually
Yeah, they're gonna go on
kill the
KU.
board? Oh my
KU
God!
silenced, and he won't time walk in time. Foreplay
Oh,
looks to bring down somebody. KU's been going on anyways. He got a little bit too greedy. The bash.
Oh
it's
my-
good, and it will result in a 1-for-1 for now. But foreplay is not. Okay, he actually is safe, but again, that's still
Okay,
KU
Foreplay
dead.
now has level 2 Leech Seed. That's a big bonus. That's a big buff. The spell almost gets double Dodger at from level 1 to 2.
I know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We are
Okay.
seeing Treevy going on top. I'm sorry. Go on, get on top lane. No, Leech Seed
Me
from
saying that
Ben.
to you was
Ben
really
is-
dumb, but it was more meant for the audience.
I know,
okay, dude.
I know. I'm just not used to knowing those things that you say. Over to bottom lane, silence on Slark. Slark runs in, Dawnbreaker to stun. Sky Mage is low, Pounce is blocked by Tide. Sky Mage is running away, and Tide is just, well, large and in charge right now.
Yeah, I kind of wish Andy just had a casual Wraith ban in this lane. I don't think it's the biggest deal ever though.
Or the bot lane, silence on Reed. Reed is just gonna have to walk.
Oh, Reed
away.
doesn't have his W up. Oh my god. Who's trying to kill him without his W up? Dude, Reed's crazy.
You have to go to fight, and now Sauce once again arrives to clean up Reed's mess bottom lane. Tide is stunned, but Tide is also a Tide. We'll try to go on Sky Mage instead. Blood Grenade hits. Sky Mage will end up dropping.
Oh my
comes
god.
through. Tide actually is dying. He'll Lotus. He'll Anchor Smash. He might just still die here. 20 HP, stunned
Oh
by
my
bench.
god. Okay, that kind of hurts. Oh, Slark only got one agility stack this whole time though, so like he's, you know, it could be worse. He's gonna have a pretty nicely timed level 6 though.
With Wisdom Rune with the Sauce.
I will say
Big
notably,
Wisdom
Badger, this Lone Druid mid thing is really not working out. Like this is not the position Lone Druid wants to be in at minute 7. This is like really bad for a Lone Druid. Was that too negative, Badger?
You could say the truth if you want to.
I'm just I feel bad because like it's just this is not the gameplay loop you want to be experiencing as Lone Druid from in the mid lane. Like I've never seen this diffusal build, so I'm pretty down for it to be like insanely good, and then like nothing I've said is relevant. But
That'll be a dead
yeah.
Sky Mage, but yeah,
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
9 kills. 9 kills for your boys, Jim. 9 kills.
Yeah. I mean, notably, here are the big things that matter out of those 9 kills. Okay, Badger. One is that Sky is not off to a good start. They do not have a lot of EXP. Andy cares about that a lot. 2 is that Andy has a really good 6 timing, so he's really safe.
Well, we're gonna see.
Wait, Mr. Lens is dead though.
Get brought down. That's a big
Oh
kill
my
for
god.
Pattern. Him and Foreplay in the river just slowly ran
Oh,
down. Lens.
was it a fight in the ruins over it?
Yeah, they just had him over here and they just ran him all the way over there.
Very well played by Pattern and Lens. Props to them.
Yeah, that's a very much bottom lane. Pounce forward by Andy. I guess he's starting to feel himself. Grab some Magi stacks, though. Obviously, very temporary in this case.
This is a game where I kind of don't want Diesel to complete this Hanamitis. Oh, bro, you should want
And that'll be a dead
oh.
KU. One more ulti coming in from Mr. Len secures that kill. Again, this Zeus
Badger,
ulti has been very good this game.
I think he should just go Echo Saver BKB this game. I don't like the decision to buy the Midas. Or he could just go BKB first item. You know what I mean? Like
I do know what you mean, but it's Midas done.
yeah, but like you're playing like Night Stalker into like Treant. Like dude, you like need to have like BKB so you can dispel it.
Andy is getting a little greedy bottom lane. He'll use the ulti, pouncing forward. Maybe it's not greedy, maybe it's calculated. He's trying to kill Tide. Tide has a living armor, however. Meanwhile, top lane. Top T1's brought down by Diesel and Reed. Back to the bottom lane again, though. They're once again going to try to go on Andy. Andy doesn't have spells, but he has Sauce. Ravage hits onto Slark. It's dead. And Venge will not be far behind.
Honestly, Pattern with a really good movement and just a really well played gank by Dyer.
Yeah, 2
They
kills,
played that
both
really
for Tide, and the tower dead. A lot of money for Tide there.
Thatcher, I also think Andy shouldn't be going Midas. I mean, I don't know what Slarks are doing right now, but I feel like you should buy Echo Saber this game as Slark, because like, you need some HP. Oh my god, Twitch chat is so, I love Twitch chat right now, holy shit.
Oh, so
I
we got-
studied Andy's Slark bots for the last 3 months, I can replicate only 10% of his power, but it's still enough to auto-win every game.
Based.
I'm not doubting that Diffusal is currently meta on LD, by the way. I just didn't know, wife. Okay, I'm just asking questions about the hero.
You know, I said it earlier. There's just 2 people in the role. Those who are play Lone Druid and those who don't. It's a very particular hero, and for those people who don't play Lone Druid, they have no idea what Lone Druid does, including both of us.
No, dude, no. That's a hero like. That's a hero like Visage or like Yorick in League of Legends, dude. Like, most people in lads know how Lone Druid works. I bet you that.
I need like the finer details, you know, like item build, Rotations. Mid lane, speaking up, we're going to go in for the dive on Zeus. Reed backs up the Solar Guardian, stunning on 3.
Oh.
Zeus ulti is unleashed, but again, nobody's dead. And stun will stun the bear. Diesel will ascend, looking for the real lone druid. In comes Tide.
Oh,
Got
Diesel,
no Ravage,
no.
but he is a Tide.
Diesel, go buy your. I mean, go buy something that's not Midas. But like, if you're gonna queue up the Midas, go farm your Midas. You know, like. No.
Alright, we need to investigate KU. I don't know what his dash rate is, but it's definitely not 24%.
Oh
We
my
get stunned by
god.
Sauce,
Oh, will he
speaking
die, though?
of, but it is daytime. Swap
Oh
forward,
no!
KU's
Oh yes!
dead.
Oh my god. Dude, when Diesel started running away, I was like, no, what is Diesel doing? But Sauce just cleans it up himself, dude. Oh my god.
Sauce new, Sauce new. Point though, KU dying like this is not good. He needs money, and he doesn't have it. This is the first time all series KU's been pretty poor, actually. Game 1, Game 2, he was very rich, but Game 3 he is, number 6
Sauce's
in
team.
network.
I think Sauce's team needs to buy some early team. I think like. I wish Sauce was buying a mech
Ravage,
and-
they're
oh.
on to Dawnbreaker and Zeus, both stunned, lands the target. Lands as an Arcane Rune of Phylactery, but he cannot use the spells. He's dead. Now, we'll die for Sauce.
Oh, they're
Sauce
really
is
like
flowed,
chain feeding this lone druid, dude. Oh my
and
god.
Sauce is dead.
I mean, on the one hand, they got kills in mid tower. On the other hand, all their heroes like were there as 5. So I don't know. Definitely a good play by Dire. Don't get me wrong, but overall Radiant is doing okay. I will say taking that mid tower is really nice. If Dire could break the last tier 1, I think it would be really good by them.
Up on 3, they find Diesel. He has his spells on cooldown, and now he has his life on cooldown. One more kill for Big Pattern.
Assuming Pattern like stays top with his team right now, and they just like try to take this tier 1, like this play was like so good. Like great gank onto the Night Stalker, and then like you have your heroes in position to go break the last tier 1. Yeah, that would be very good.
You know, this is I don't mean to flame by saying this, but this feels like the sloppiest of the 3 games so far.
Would you like when you say that? Do you mean from like one team or both teams or like
Both teams, both teams. I feel like there's just some really weird. I mean, it's fatigue from this very long
what?
EO3. But
I don't know. I actually think Dire's playing pretty well right now. Or like they've been making good moves. I think that yeah, I think they've been making some good moves. I mean, they did not actually like push the top tier 1 tower, but I think that KU's team had a pretty sloppy like early to mid game like in game 1. I don't know. I think that they're playing up pretty all right.
I just see KU not having money. It's like, alright, something must have went wrong.
Yeah, but the thing is he picked Faceless Void. Like,
Well, speaking of Faceless Void, he's being dove under his tower. Solar Guardian will be enough to complete that kill, so it's a dead Void.
honestly,
It'll be a
playing
dead
Faceless Void
Skymage.
into Night Stalker.
Overgrowth on 2, it's Night Stalker and the Dawnbreaker before play is probably in danger to be swapped to him by Sauce. Reed will miss his spells, not that it will matter. That's a 3-for-0 route, and they'll parlay that one into a free T1 tower bottom lane.
Can I be honest? I do think the fact that he chose to play Faceless Void into like Diesel Night Stalker is like Night Stalker is like really good against Faceless Void. I am pretty surprised that he. Yeah, Badger. What do you think about that?
I agree. I mean, he had counterpick. Maybe the heroes he wanted were banned, but yeah. Over to mid lane again, though. KU respawns. He's got Chrono, but he's stunned by Sauce. So time lock towards the bench. Seems like they'll let the bench just die. Barring the Miracle Juke of Miracle Jukes. And that will not occur because he's dead.
Yeah, I will say I wish Sauce was like buying a mech or like just a 4-staff, like or. I think it'd be good if they have some early items to like combo break the sky to try to escape the lone druid, you know. I think Aether Lens is a really good item on bench, but I think this game is just a little greedy, you know? Like, or even just a Pavise this game, fuck it.
He just wants to have that cast range 2 combo break with swap.
Yeah, I mean, I get why he's doing it. I just think it would have been better if he did something else, you know? Like, I
No.
don't think what he's doing is bad.
It killed Reed. A lot of
Not the
damage
best.
coming in. One more kill for Pattern. Pattern is 4-0-4 right now. Again,
Yeah.
they're in this Radiant Tri-Camp area, though. The Boston Lens look head on in there and contest them.
I will say I'm pretty. The Mr. Lenzeus is not the Mr. Lensley.
Oh, Andy. Bird is a silence, so Shadow Dance. Ravage will be there on 3 heroes. Sauce. The fall.
Oh, Diesel is popping
Pattern's
off
low
the back
on the
line.
bear. Diesel brings down Malefic. 4 plays dead as well. Pattern is dropping. He'll lose his bear. He can't be something.
Oh my God.
Simply lost. And it is going to be lost. For the first time this game, Lone Druid dead. That's a 3 for 1.
Ooh. Ooh, that was not optimal for Dire.
No, it was not.
Yeah, Tree just kind of got like chain spelled and so yeah, it was just it's not great. I will say I think that I think Dire will be really strong Badger when Tyranitar first gets pipe. He'll have it at a pretty decent time. Yeah.
This is not quite the Tide pop off from game 1. Number 1, Tide was number 1 net worth for a long time. Game 3, he's playing well-ish, but maybe game 1 is clouding my judgments. He was destroying game 1. Well, we're back to the Roshan pit. I think we're at Rosh number 9 or 10 or... Yeah, it's been a bad day for Roshan.
Do people ever buy BKB on like Lone Druid Bear right now? I never used to, but I think they did. I feel like this would be a good game for him to get BKB on the Lone Druid Bear.
I agree.
It's
Roshan's
very hard.
half
for
HP though. Seems like ET's about to relieve the Roshan pits.
They have Night Stalker ulti. They probably want to get something out
They
of
find
this.
Sauce. Sauce
Oh,
is
no
without
pipe
a
yet
doubt
on-
dead here.
Oh, that guy.
Now Diesel gets silenced. KU time walks in, can't find a chrono. He's taking a lot of damage at the hands of Mr. Land. Speed hammers forward. Bit of a bold play from the Dawnbreaker. Dush on Dawnbreaker. Sauce finds back. Stun on 3 from the Dawnbreaker. Swapped away by
Oh my God,
Sauce.
beautiful
Great save
swap.
there from Sauce. There will be a dieback on Sauce, but a valiant sacrifice. So it's 2 deaths in the fight. Both of them are Sauce.
Yeah,
Now,
but they get so little gold for killing Sauce, and Reed will have ultimate up actually. This is pretty. Oh, but they have no Night Stalker ultimate now, which is
yeah,
kinda...
Diesel runs in Overgrowth Mystic Flare combo on Night Stalker. Night Stalker's dropping. I believe he dies.
Oh,
And
this
yes,
is
he
not
will. And now Destiny Roshan is going to be all that much harder. It's still quite injured as well from the earlier attempt.
Yeah, I'll say that I think Malefic didn't play the lane the best, but they've been playing their hero really well in the game past that, so that's really good by them. Yeah. I think KU also has Maelstrom on Crow, right?
Where is
Yeah.
his crow? Yes, he does.
I do hope they give this Aegis to the... Well, I'm pretty sure they will. There's no way they don't give this Aegis to Lone Druid, right?
I mean, we shall see. KU's a slot right now, so okay, we'll go with pattern.
Okay.
I got scared. KU,
I got a little
KU
scared.
made a slot. KU made a slot. And he's grabbed a lot of these Aegises this game in the series.
Like, cause there's no way, bro, you're taking the Aegis over this Lone Druid. Like, this Lone Druid is like kind of your team right now.
He is. I mean, really
you
is.
have Ravage and Pipe. Like, don't get me wrong, Tide's pretty strong, but Lone Druid is your damage right now, bro. Like, Sky Mage ultimate and Lone Druid clicking people. Those are your 2 good forms of damage.
I mean, that's 2 more than a lot of teams have. So hey, we take those. And there's obviously still some concerns over KU's net worth. I mean, he's doesn't have it, but he has a Chronosphere. That's good. Oh, they're grabbing the enemy Tormentor. A bold decision. I believe it will pay off here. And yes, it will. Shard will go the way of... Oh, what a good shard to get. If I were the Skywrath Mage, I think he'd be abandoning right now. That is a 1 and 2 gamble. Either you get Shri Shard, which is a fantastic shard, or you get Sky Mage Shard, which is one of the worst shards in the game. And he got lucky. He got lucky.
Night Stalker almost has BKB, which is really big for Radiant. Reed is really far away from Ag. Andy's gonna have Aghanims in a second, so that's pretty big. Yeah, I just really wish Sauce had more defensive stats. Like, he didn't have this. He wasn't going Aether Lens. Just way too greedy this game.
They are smoked up on 2, by the way. Sauce and Diesel headed towards KU, but Malefic backs him up. He'll break the smoke, silence on Night Stalker. Sky Mage is low, but not dead. Juice ulti is available. Tide and Tree are on the rendezvous. Mystic Flare on the floor. Sauce will swap to buy about a second and a half more time to live. Not that he really stopped his death in that case. Again, KU's getting money. He's almost not 6th in net worth finally. He's almost 5th in net worth. That's major progress.
Nice. Sorry, I'm typing in your Twitch chat, Badger.
It's gonna be okay, because right now Dire is smoked up as 3. I miss her. Want to perhaps work with KU in the bottom lane. Going to send the Lone Druid over from the side through that jungle is 2 tower. Might not be long for life. Dire don't exactly know where Radiant are, but we know where they are. And they are not in the position to defend us right now. Yeah, it's dead.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh no! Fortplay's not going Blink, he's going Solar Crest. Feels bad, man. Get your teammate to buy Solar Crest, buy a Blink. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Seems like though with the remaining duration on the Aegis, I miss her want to grab one more outer tower. There is that tier 2 middle lane. However, there's only 3 heroes in the area. Speaking of 3 heroes, Radiant have 3 in this top lane area on the Dire side. Again, look at I love the way that Pydock Malefic is playing this game in the Sky Mage. He's simply playing around KU, knowing that Radiant would love an opportunity to isolate and kill and recover the game. He's, you know, here breaking ganks, breaking smokes, just being a bother. And again, I think this is very characteristic of the way this team plays around KU in general. But I just want to highlight what he's doing this game in the Sky Mage.
Yeah. Overall, this has been a very back and forth series and a very back and forth game, so that's pretty dope.
I'm opening the graph, and it's been again, both teams have had big swings in that win probability. So yeah, it is really back and forth. We already knew that, but we have more confirmation of that.
I'm curious what Andy will buy next. I wonder if he'll get a BKB, or if he'll just get a Manta, or if he'll get like a Satanic, or I don't really know what people are doing on Slark right now. I feel like he could probably just get BKB, but I feel like he also could be greedy and just go Manta Shard.
Dire's top tower
Oh, I do think he should buy a Shard right now though, Badger.
I agree. Again, especially in this game, it's very useful to.
Yeah.
Maybe. Nah, there's no way he can wait for the Tormentor Shard in this game. He has to. Going for a Mage Slayer first. He is not going to buy the Shard immediately.
Huh. I don't know. I feel like he should get a Dispel. Because he's really kind of. Because Sky Mage actually bought a Blink Dagger. Like, Skywrath Mage with Blink Dagger is really good against Slark, dude. Like, okay. If Malefic just hides in a team fight and watches the Slark closely, like, he can kill him. Badger, I promise you this, okay?
Especially with the Blink Dagger. Especially with
Yeah.
the Blink Dagger.
I think that he needs to make his Ogre Axe into a BKB ASAP. Like, dude, Blink Dagger Sky Mage is like, Slark is like food if you don't start on the Sky Mage. They do have a Night Stalker, so they can like have good vision. But,
Again, they wanted
yeah.
to for that this wraparound hunt play in mid lane. They committed Dust. They committed the Nightsucker Ascension. They could not find the right. I mean, they wanted Sky Mage perhaps through anybody. They couldn't find it.
Excuse me.
Counts forward, finds Sky Mage. That's who you wanted. Overgrowth hits, I believe, nobody. Might have been purged immediately by Slark, not entirely sure, but regardless, a very little effect.
Reed has Aghanims.
Run, and you are right. That is a that's a fresh Ags, right?
Yeah, that's actually a really big deal against Faceless Void and Lone Druid. Lone Druid actually does have an MKB already in the bear, so that is great, but I mean, still a lot of healing, so. Ruggy
Oh,
Demon Dog is
whoa,
looking.
Andy, it's a bold play. He'll pounce away in time, though. Solar Guardian will will bring Reed into the action for better or for worse. Hammer away. Diesel will BKB going for KU. KU still fine. He'll not BKB. Chrono
Oh,
on
no.
3! Beautiful. There's a Ravage on 4. He'll BKB on Night Stalker, but still. Dead Slark, dead Night Stalker, and that'll be a dead Dawnbreaker. 3 down. Beautiful team fight combination from I Miss Her, and well, they will not be missing the mid siege. That's what they're going for right here, right now.
Oh my god, that was a play, bro. Combination of well played by Dyer and oh no, Radiant, what are you doing?
You know, every epic moment has 2 parts. One part outplay, 1 part misplay. Now, oh no, they have sauce as well. A little greedy there from the bench.
Oh my god, dude. They have fallen apart in the last like 2 minutes. Oh my god. Dyer does have excellent heroes to capitalize on this. Lone Druid pushes. They got a pipe. They got a meteor hammer. They got a solar crest.
And it's going to be, at the very least, the melee racks. Probably the full... Okay, so you know what? We don't need the range racks. We're chilling. Let's not die. More importantly, not die. They can play it a little bit slow, wait for the pattern. Pattern. He's being run down by Diesel. Is there save? He'll have a bear returning from the fountain. But he's in danger right now. He needs to not die. A lot of gold. The roar keeps him alive for now. Diesel is dead. It's traded for Sky Mage. Slark wants alone. Druid being bashed by KU. Shadow Dance has been activated. Pounce on there. Reed will hammer.
Andy,
He's backed up
oh
by
no.
time. Now Andy's in a lot of danger. Feared away. Stun brought down. And he's tipped. He's tipped twice.
Oh, why are they tipping him? That's fucked up.
They tipped him twice.
Why? That's
They
fucked
tipped
up.
him. The morale damage. They know. They know the way Radiant's thinking. If I'm Radiant, I'm thinking I know I've lost. And it's not going to be any easier with the mid racks fully falling. And this could even be 2 sets of racks happening now. Wait, doing that without Shard? What? He's doing that without Shard? KU? Are you okay? Pause?
Honestly, with Mr. Lens, it's definitely actually a real pause.
Actually, a real pause.
Yeah.
I
That guy has this Q off cooldown and he's like walking away. Like I'm sure this
Yeah.
guy is like 1,000 ping. It's Mr. Lens.
I think he'd be dead right now if he wasn't lagging as well. KU basically made the play as if he had a shard,
Yeah.
but I'm looking at his stats. Not of a shard. I don't quite know what he was thinking. This is maybe the dumbest play I've seen from KU in like 3 or 4 different seasons. It's been at least 3 or 4 seasons I've seen KU make a play that careless.
Definitely not optimal there.
This is a rock. He plays consistently. He plays very well. This is not. I mean, can he time walk in time? Is he not stunned anymore? Is he? He'll be fine. Either way, he'll simply time walk away, getting away from the lens damage. Meteor hammer onto the Zeus. Overgrowth on Dawnbreaker. KU's being run down by Diesel, but he time walks away once again. Solar Guardian will help get the bear killed. Now Foreplay is stuck in the Radiant base. He'll be left to die. Soul wants more, of course. Shadowing the Lone Druid and the Tide. Aurora will send him away to the west, but now it's time to go on Tide. Tide will likely die here. He'll accept his death, going for the creeps. He'll grab 2 of them. He almost got more. Over to Lone Druid. He's being caught on by Slark and Night Stalker. Night Stalker is no longer ascending, but he still has the will to fight. Lone
Actually, a
Druid's
lot of
there
gold.
is man fighting.
Oh,
Chrono
shit.
is available, but he's silenced by Night Stalker. He can't BKB. Slark will
Oh, and he
bounce.
leashed him. Oh.
The Chrono. It's an absolute picnic chaos going on here, but nobody dies.
I mean, that's actually really good for them. They got Chrono and no one died. That's kind of a big deal for Radiant. Andy has a shard now. Mr. Lens is going in Aghanims, it looks like.
Okay, the fact that these racks are alive, very good for Radiance. These racks should not be alive right now. They are.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Lens has the GPM neutral item, dude. Oh, what a guy. Has he really not gotten a better minute 27 one?
I mean, what else would you really want on Zeus other than like Vambrace at tier 2?
No. I'm saying at tier 3 because they have one in
Oh,
base. He just has to take
You're
it.
right. Ow. Okay, token on Courier. It's on the way. It's on the way.
All right, good. Oh, there's a token right there.
I'm just watching neutral item at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
missed
Andy?
this solo kill watching the neutral. Whoops. I would love to see the stats. I feel like whenever I miss a kill, over half the time it involves the green slot hero. I don't know why. I have difficulty seeing the green hero on the minimap.
Okay.
I don't know why I had to say that. I feel like I should point that out.
That's fair, Badger. No. Speak your truth.
If you know if it's really random and even distribution to be about 10% of the time, right? No,
Yeah.
it's like more than half the time. If I miss a kill, it involves the green hero.
I wonder what Reed is going to buy next.
Funny part is normally we can pick the quick buy, but he's we can't.
Oh.
You know, it's funny, Jim.
What?
I'm looking at the clock, and unless the series is over in the next 4 minutes, it's gonna be a 4-hour affair again. Because
Oh my.
that's what
Badger, you deserve better than this.
I do. I do deserve better than this. But you know, we don't always get what we deserve in life.
Badger, I'm just saying, you deserve better than this. That's all.
Sometimes sometimes Dota happens to you. Now, sometimes Dota happens. Sometimes
That is
Dota
fair.
really. By the way, we have a game on our hands. GWR in the chat from Sauce. Seems like I Miss Her are headed the way of the Roshan bit for the second Roshan of the game. Well, it's going to be hard to contest it. Radiant do not have vision, though. Sauce about to give some vision, I suppose, by dying. Interesting. He'll stun the bear. Foreplay will blink forward. There's the Q. There's the right clicks. There's the damage. That's a dead Sauce.
Damn. Roshan will be going to Gar. It's only the second of the game though, so no Aghanims. Had it been the Aghanims, I would have been pretty worried, Badger.
Yeah, again, Aegis and She's at minute 31 though is quite powerful. Certainly the ooh, KU made a slot. KU has made a slot. He might grab the Aegis.
I think
And
if
he
he
will.
wants to take it at this point, whatever, sure. I think now it's probably fine that he's the one to take it. I could be wrong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know, Badger. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I agree. Again, at this point, seems like pattern is assuming he can get his ulti form off, he can certainly cheese. So maybe they're just scared of KU being jumped on and brought down before it can either BKB or Manta. Again, I feel like the gameplay is very simple. Run it down the bottom lane, right?
Let me think. Do they just push? They are just doing it. I probably would tell my team to do it, but oh, they don't. I just realized they don't have their tower. Yeah, no, they should just push. They should push. They should push.
Again, this top tier 2 is still alive, so it's not like Radiant can counteract top either, so you can kind of freely grab the next bottom as far as I'm concerned, but seems like I Miss Her are going to play the conservative style in Game 3. Especially, that's shades of what happened on Saturday, where PMA's team had a significant lead in the game state, but it was Game 3, they did not want to throw it away, so they decided to play on the more conservative end, on the more reserve end, and say, you know what, we'll play it slow, we don't need to force the issue, and that turned what was a 35-minute win into nearly a 90-minute win, so hopefully we do not get the same tonight. Because if this game goes 90 minutes, I'll be very much sadger.
Is that a sad Badger?
Yep.
Oh,
Good old portmanteau.
guys, I don't want a sad Badger. Please.
Neither do
guys.
I. Neither do I. I will say, Andy is far forward. Dire are pinging him out, but they seem to be relatively uninterested in that. They've got buildings on their minds.
Pretty surprised that they're going for trying to go through top though. I'm not sure why they made this decision, to be honest.
I guess they can go for Megas now. They also can go for the Tormentor. They got the free shard for KU on that Faceless Void. So, wait, Andy. Andy's playing boldly. He's overgrowth by foreplay. Blinking by Diesel. Good sound. The Ravage comes in from Gobi. Did Bicky be on time on Sark? He's pouncing the tree. Meanwhile, Diesel still breaking some ankles. Reed, full hammer, but he's stunned. Not finished that hammer stun. He will die on the Dawnbreaker. Meanwhile, KU will time walk towards the Slark. Slark is in danger, and Slark is dead. Key problem. Dawnbreaker dead. No buyback. Slark dead. Buyback, and why not? One more different pattern. So, this may end up being Megas. It certainly will be a bottom set of barracks. Range racks are already quite injured. Andy's all chatting. I'm trying to stay serious, not laugh about that one, but again, the buildings, they will be broken.
Yeah. Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ay,
And
Radiant
he doesn't
will
deserve to be tipped.
He does not, but he's being tipped anyways. That's how it goes sometimes. Blink in by Tide, 2-man stun once again from the Venge. Blink, right click from the tree, Venge gets rooted, but more importantly, the bottom set of racks are dead. That's 2 racks up for I Miss Her. Now the obvious play is work on the Megas. There's Edith for a minute 21, still she is in the Lone Druid. Sark will be alive in 10, however. Well, here we go. Time to leave the base for ET and silver medals. Seems like Mr. Lens is not interested in doing nothing. He wants to instead do something. But that's a good idea. He determined, but he's doing it regardless. Outside the base, Dire ping him rapidly, though. He blinks away in time. Oh, a fantastic Chrono by KU. A better swap by Sauce. Lens remains alive. Solar Guardian will not stun KU. Slark will pounce. Bring down Sky Mage. Diesel is a trade, however. Now KU gets stunned. He'll lose 1 life. That sucker bites back into the game. So will Sky Mage. Now Slark has Shadow Dance. KU will Time Walk. Dilating on 3 heroes. And at this point, Diesel will bring down foreplay on the north side. Tree now buys back. Pattern is dropping. Pattern made us die here rapidly. There are 4-man Ravage. And that might
Oh my
be
god,
the
that's
night.
game, dude. That's
That
game.
seems it's gonna be the game. No buyback on 3, and the GG is called. And congratulations to I Miss Her, defeating ET and silver medals 2-1. They will now make the top 3.
Yep, GG's to both teams. Did you finish are we still on stream?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay.
I'm genuinely tired. And I like catch my breath a little bit, you know.
I'm not too tired. I kind of mentally disconnected from the game for a bit during game 3. I was just like I was unable to focus on it, so I stopped trying and I just chilled out for a bit, Badger.
Interesting strategy.
I get distracted easily. I'm sorry.
I know.
Dude, they should have banned this guy's Tide Hunter.
They should have.
For real.
They didn't. Could have, but they didn't.
Were they really banning something that would be worse to play against than that Tide? That guy's Tide was fucking nasty.
Maybe, I don't know. I am not a draft expert.
Okay. I mean, in my opinion, you are, but whatever. Fine.
Either way, though, thank you for coming on for this one victory of I Miss Her versus T for medals. Do you have any final words, call outs, shoutouts to say to the
Shout outs to both teams. Both teams played really well. I at a lot of points. And I don't know. I think the teams played well. I think people, I don't know. It was a very competitive series. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a good series, Badger. You know, like what more is there to say?
I agree. I mean, it was definitely again we had some pretty competitive games. Thought probably game one was the highlight, but again we had three very good games.
Oh, shout outs to my NADCL team because I felt bad that I didn't have internet and they had to get like stand-ins and yeah.
What can you do? Either way, thank you for tuning on in tonight for the 2-1 victory of iMisser over Medals. If you want me to cast your games, cast your tournaments, contact me over on Twitter, twitter.com/BadgerDota2, or over Discord, Badger Pablo. If you're a pro TO looking for one of the best tournament admins in the business or a commentator, please hit me up. Please. Either way, though, as always, thank you for watching and have a great night.